Hello. It's time for more Mass Effect. By that I mean it's time for more Garrus effect. Garrus has the build now, which means Garrus is going to kill way more people than I am. My build is actually pretty good. I have the concussive shot, blow everything up build. It's not bad. Also, I forgot how powerful incendiary ammo is in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's see here. Yeah. My next thing I'm working on is finishing combat mastery. I'm actually not sure which one I wanted to take. Hey, Alien Fodder and Elo Ninja, thank you for the Prime resub. I do. Now, the one thing I'm wondering is what my next power, like what this should be. I don't know which one I want to do. See, here's the thing. I'm currently using the Avenger and the Geth Plasma SMG. I use them because with incendiary ammo, it does a lot of damage. Every single, as far as I know, every single bullet has a chance to proc the explosive effect. Not the big explosion, like the fiery explosion, but like the little like mini explosion that incendiary ammo can do on its final evolution, the explosive burst. It does a set 100 damage, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, like the reason why the ammo is so good is this. This combined with a rapid fire weapon, you will proc 100 damage so fast with weapons like the Typhoon or even the Avenger. It's pretty ridiculous. Now, as far as ammo like Cryo goes, I did notice in multiplayer when I used to play it, the speed of the weapon firing doesn't necessarily equate to faster things. Like, for instance, faster freezing. I remember in multiplayer, I would run like an SMG on a character that has cryo and like not like a lot of abilities, and when you shot an enemy with a lot of bullets, it would take forever to freeze them. Like every single bullet was like a little bit of freeze, just a little bit, and then it would add up over time. Or if you had something like a sniper rifle, you would shoot, or like the Carnifex hand cannon, which has a low rate of fire but high damage, you would fire like 2 shots and they're frozen. I think that's a way to balance the game, because if like cryo or some of the other ammos worked where it's like, it's like it takes 5 bullets. 5 bullets from an SMG is nothing. That's just like, they're frozen. It's a balancing thing. I do remember using cryo rounds with the Carnifex and a couple bullets and they're frozen, which was nice. This, I think, doesn't matter. The reason why this is so broken in Mass Effect 3 is because this doesn't go by the same effect. Meaning it's based on per bullet damage, like per bullet hitting, not just like overall damage combined with that. Meaning if you use explosive bursts with the Widow or the Carnifex or something, it's going to proc every once in a while per bullet. If you use this for a weapon that fires quickly like an SMG or an assault rifle, it procs even more. That is why this is so powerful with Marksman. Marksman can increase, that's like most of the time I'm going to be using concussive shot over and over and over again. Marksman is there for like just in case things. For instance, I don't have an ammo that's good against barriers. And while concussive shot is inherently good against barriers, I'm not entirely sure if concussive shot that's like been put on fire or electrocuted from your ammo is still good against barrier. It might not be. So against something like a Banshee, constantly doing fiery explosions might not be the way to go. If I use Marksman with Incendiary, with the high fire rate and the increased chance of explosive bursts, that might actually do more damage, which is why Marksman is here. It's a low priority move to level up, but it's there. There were no other good powers to take. I didn't want to take a defensive ability because it has like a 12-second cooldown, which means that's like 10 concussive shots I can't shoot. Yes, I can't use concussion shot during this, but at least this is just like explosive burst of the game. It's just, constant fire. The ADS anti-synthetic rifle is fun. Unfortunately, it's super heavy. Cryo ammo is good, I think, even on Insane. Cryo ammo can be good as a team ammo. I think the general consensus for this game is cryo should probably always be team, because your team, except for Garrus, Your team really doesn't do a lot of damage with their weapon. They're mostly there for abilities, especially people like Liara and Edie. They don't do damage with their guns. They do damage with their abilities. If you have squad cryo, it's like a utility cryo, a utility ammo. When you strip off their defenses by shooting them as a soldier, or whatever, they will slowly be frozen and then fall over. And then I can concussive shot them for major damage. Cool. It's a cool combo. Stuff like, now, incendiary ammo team might make it so your teammates can trigger explosive burst damage. But at the same time, I just don't, besides the Typhoon build, and maybe a few others, I don't trust my teammates to like shoot enough to make that worth it. Plus, since Squad Cryo gives only half the effect of the ammo, I would assume that means this only does 50 damage per hit. Me included. I don't like that. So yeah, that's pretty much the build. Disruptor ammo can also be good on Squad, because even on enemy organic health, it can still like break. I think it can still break their weapon, right? Let's see. It's that's right. In this game, it's a stun. That's why it's better in this game. In this game, Disruptor ammo can actually stun organic enemies that only have health. So a squad, it's there for utility. I would recommend only doing squad ammo for utility purposes, like cryo and disruptor. Whereas stuff like incendiary, AP, probably warp, unless you're building around that. I'm pretty sure warp ammo can prime for explosions after a number of shots. Then sure. Also, a good reason to have James in the party with Garrus. James has maxed out incendiary ammo on his build right now, and that means that any enemy that he shoots, I can actually explode with concussive shot just like in 1 second. So if I notice he's like laying into like a brute and it's on fire, I don't even have to shoot it. I could just concussive shot it. So, cool. So my next priority is to finish off Combat Mastery. After that, I'm going to finish off Disruptor. Most of the time, Incendiary's better. Even when an enemy has a shield. You cannot prime shields for detonation with Incendiary. It just doesn't work. But once the shield is down, they're dead. And shields respond to rapid-fire weapons, which is what I have. So the Geth SMG is good against shields. And that's what I have my Disruptor rounds on. After that, I am going to work on cryo ammo for the team. Marksman is just like, it's like a very situational thing. The first time I find a Banshee, I'm going to test like both things and see which one does more damage to him. Adrenaline Rush is there. I'm never going to use it for slowdown time. I'm going to spec it for damage, for health increase. Decrease health and shield damage by 25%. Yes. This doesn't matter. And then increase shield strength. Yes. I'm going to use it basically as like a fortification. That's kind of it. It's a free fortification, kind of. Hello, Remnant. Also, Cryo's fun. If you play on normal, I recommend Cryo. It's fun. Cryo Blast is good. A lot of enemies only have health on normal, so Cryo ammo's great. Everyone just freezes. And as a soldier, it's fun because you can freeze them and then shatter them. There's some fun builds in 3. I feel like in 3 they kind of like figured out some of the builds better in compared to 2. 2 had a very, very limited level up system, only 4 ranks per ability. This has 6, and 3 of them have different paths you can take. This is kind of like a mix of Mass Effect 1 and 2. I like it. I still kind of miss 1's more in-depth, like, you know, large amount of abilities, but... Also, don't forget... Let me confirm this. Don't forget, in Mass Effect 3, Cryo weakens armor. It does not do that in Mass Effect 2, as far as I know. It doesn't say it does. Kind of like how Concussive Shot wasn't technically good against barriers in 2, but it was, like, okay against it. Cryo is good against armor. It weakens armor. I believe that means that basically if the enemy has armor and they're frozen, or they have a freeze effect, they can't be fully frozen when they're armored. But they'll have, like, a slight frost effect. And when that's the case, I believe they take extra damage. It's like a damage debuff to armor. So it makes cryo even better in this game compared to 2. All right, we have some stuff to do. That is where the school is. That's why there's no percentage on that. I believe I've done everything. It's time to go start the mission, the main mission. Well, luckily I know a lot about Mass Effect because I played it a lot. It's kind of the opposite when I play Baldur's Gate 3. I know nothing. Like, it's a weird opposite effect. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Mondays and Thursdays, and it's like, I know nothing about that game. I went in completely blind. I am learning on the fly. I've never played D&D. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. I've rarely played that kind of game on PC, like a CRPG kind of game. With like the isometric camera and the point and click movement and that kind of stuff. It's like a 95% new to me game. Fun though. Also, you may notice, I respond sometimes awkwardly towards compliments like that because I'm the kind of person who responds awkwardly to compliments. If anyone ever compliments me, I'm like, yeah, anyway. That's just me. Well, the thing about Dragon Age is I played it on console. And then when I played it on PC, I was like I didn't even really like, on PC, you can actually zoom out the camera in Origins to make it more like a CRPG on PC. It makes it feel like an old school, like Baldur's Gate kind of thing. If you don't do that, well, it just feels like KOTOR. I actually prefer KOTOR on PC. Controller support on KOTOR is weird. Like, I even after playing it on Xbox several times, I was like, it can be a little awkward to select things. KOTOR on PC is better. I feel like one of my goals to like self whatever goals would be to like accept compliments better. Also, drink more water. I've been not drinking a lot of liquids. Yesterday, you know how much I drank yesterday? Just total? I believe I drank half a bottle of water during stream, which was 6 hours. And then later that night, I drank like another half a bottle of water on my nightstand in bed, and that's it. I really need to drink more. Your build in Mass Effect 3 sucks now. No. Well, what is it? You're playing on Insane, right? I guess it would matter for that. If you're playing on, I was gonna say, if you're playing on normal, it doesn't matter. You can use any gun you want with no ammo powers on it, and you can probably still be fine. But on Insane, yeah. I mean, my build's a little squishy. My build's issue is when people get up close. That's my problem. But I have an SMG and an assault rifle, and neither of them have like a high stopping power. Close range. If anything gets close to me, plus I have to like, the main part of my build is to affect them with my incendiary bullets and then concussive shot them. It takes a little bit of time. I don't have that emergency button where it's like, shotgun.
Commander, the Salarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Yay.
Have them brought to the conference room.
Well, yay for Rex.
And hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is a
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
The Krogan.
That was fast.
So the Dalatras here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess and to take them prisoner.
I love how you know this is Morden because during the there's a moment you can see his shadow.
Benefit my people.
And it has like that thing that Morden has on one of his shoulders. But you also just kind of assume it's Morden once you meet him. But also I love the way he moves. He really does move like a hamster, kind of. Not only does he Solarians have been described as like, I think Kelly described Morden as like a hamster on coffee. The way he moves, he like skitters around, he's just like, and looks around a little bit, and
Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Yay, Morden's here. Good timing, because Morden's on the next mission. Oh yeah. Also, you'll notice enemies in 3 have a habit of moving closer to you than they do in 2. In 2, I noticed the thing with the AI, where if there were multiple enemies on one side of yours, they would be more likely to walk towards you. Strength in numbers. When I was doing the Miranda mission and my teammates went down, there were 3 enemies on my right and 1 on my left. I noticed the ones on the left or on the right were slowly working their way towards me, trying to flank me. When they both moved out of cover, I killed one of them. And when I did, the other enemy backed off and went back to the third enemy that was a little further back. So if you kind of take out the enemies a little bit like that, they're like less likely to come towards you. In this game, I don't think it works that way. I've had like single enemies, not just the shield guys. I've had like single enemies kind of like slowly work their way towards me.
But I warn
Which is kind of scary.
Commander, the consequences of this will be...
Just wanted to do that.
Will be nothing.
Man, the Dalatrus is just... The Dalatrus is the Udina of the Solarians, kind of. Like, no one likes her. I don't understand. It's kind of like one of those things where everything she says is stupid and hypocritical and short-sighted, yet when she's talking, she's calling us like hypocrites and short-sighted. I can't stand it. Which is like, what happened? Well, what if we hear the genophage? What happens in the future when the Krogan kill us all? Without the Krogan, we might not have a future. That's a very short-sighted way to look at it. And then she still talks about it. Or like a bully has few friends when they need him most. Okay, I feel like you're the most like you're being kind of like the biggest bully here. I do like how Kirihi basically says, screw the Solarian government, we're with you. Because apparently with the Solarians...
Sponsor time, Commander.
Ooh, sponsor time. Apparently with the Solarians, there's like a weird, like, divide between the civilian and the military, like, governments. Kind of like the Cardassians in Star Trek. Like, at one point, there's like a civilian government and also like a military government, kind of. You can guess how they act. And yeah, the Dalatrus, I think, is supposed to be in charge of everything, but she's mostly in charge of like civilian stuff, I guess, because Kirihi's just like, yeah, screw them. Like the military, like the STG is with you. All right. Ooh, let me go ahead and do the I might stumble through this ad read because the ones that I have, I've read them before, so I don't stumble through them as badly. Modes.
Today's stream is sponsored by Casa Fabrications. Need some peace of mind? Casa Fabrications has the newest and peerless in body armor and other personal protection gear. Casa also makes top quality weapons, such as the advanced Harpoon sniper rifle. Don't cheap out on your safety. Whether you're a bounty hunter, mercenary, or your average Joe looking for a way to feel secure, Casa is your friend. Casa Fabrication. You're safe with us.
I got stuck a little bit. There was one point where my brain stopped thinking. Cardassians are so cool. I can't stand the Cardassians. I can't stand them. Like, I love them because I can hate them so easily. I love them as an antagonist in Deep Space Nine because almost every time I see one, it's just like they're being a jerk about things, and I'm just like, oh, I don't like you, and I kind of like that. I will say, though, one of my favorite Star Trek characters is Cardassian. So, and out of all the antagonists, like singular, like person antagonists in the entire like Star Trek universe, Gul Dukat's pretty good. Like, Gul Dukat's pretty cool. In terms of, like, he's a villain you love to hate. He's a great, like, three-dimensional villain. Luckily, he gets a lot of screen time. And, of course, Garrick is one of my favorite Star Trek characters. Oddly enough, they're both Cardassian. I like the Gul Dukat, who can kind of like relax a little bit and have a little bit of fun with people. There's a few episodes where he kind of does that, but then he so easily slips back into his role. Like, Gul Dukat slowly evolves into someone who's not a complete jerk and a war criminal. I mean, he still is, but I mean, he was. But, and then I'm not as much as I like his character development and the way the story goes, it is kind of sad to see him like easily slip back into what he was. He was making such good progress. And then all of a sudden, like by the end, he's back to like his mustache twirly evil self. But that does that in a way that is his character. He was always that. Cardassians are kind of like Romulans in that they're very good at hiding their intentions, and they're very good at deceit, and they're very good at doing what they have to do to get what they want, kind of thing. And that kind of tells you that the whole time he was becoming almost friends with Kira, kind of, and like possibly an ally to the Federation and Cisco.
Here.
Ooh. Pure Fusion, thank you for the raid. How was Mass Effect? We were just talking about some Star Trek stuff, some Cardassians. Yeah, like the fact that he falls back into that so easily tells you that he was always like that. It was kind of just like, in a way, it was kind of just an act, even to himself, whether he was lying to everyone else or himself, or both. He was always like that. Yeah, we're still on the Insanity contest run. I have 9 deaths. We're going to Surkesh to meet up with Morden. Now, I should bring James, because both of them have the Typhoon build now. We can see the Typhoon build in action. Like, part of me wants to bring Edie for the ability to take off shields, because shields are kind of a problem. But let's be honest, they do so much damage with their Typhoons. Shields are nothing. I'm bringing both of them. It's almost why I want to bring, like when we get Ashley back on the team, I almost want to bring Ashley instead of James, because Ashley has disruptor rounds. Any enemy that has a shield, her Typhoon will simply eat it in like a half a second. And against health, she has a chance to stun enemies too. So in that way, for the utility, Disruptor might actually be better than James, even though James's incendiary rounds have explosive burst and can help me trigger my explosions. For enemies that have very powerful shields, like Cerberus. Against Cerberus, I should bring Ashley. Cerberus has a lot of shields. Against Reapers, I should bring James, because Reapers are mostly armor. And barriers, we can all just kind of deal with a little bit. Okay, thank you for the raid. Have a good night. Hey, Retro. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn was great. Horizon Zero Dawn was a great game. I played it blind on stream. I had somehow avoided like all spoilers for it for years. It was fun. It was good. So, as you can see, James has the Typhoon. He does have the armor-piercing thing on, because that way he can shoot through, it's a little better against armor, and he can shoot through cover. Sometimes you'll see your teammates like shoot at enemies when they're behind cover, and with this, he can kind of hit them. It does do limited damage, but it's still good. Yep, no, I have not played Forbidden West, because it's not on PC. I have PC and Xbox. And, well, in fact, I don't have any new systems. I kind of gave up on console. Luckily, most console games nowadays are also on PC. Unfortunately, that means I can't play certain ones. Like, for instance, I can't play Final Fantasy 16 until it comes to PC. Which I imagine it will eventually. It doesn't matter. The other gun does not matter in the slightest. I just have fun selecting it, but it doesn't matter. Also, and this was not spoiled for me, by the way, but I may have seen or heard something for Horizon Forbidden West. I believe there's a mini game in there. I don't know what it is. I saw like half a second of somebody's stream, and it looked like they were playing a mini game of sorts. I like mini games in games. Triple Triad, Blitzball. If ever I get to a Witcher 3, I'm sure I'll like Gwent. Even Sphere Break in 10.2 isn't that bad. Blitzball in 10.2 is bad, unfortunately. Okay, the reason why I have not maxed out Turian Rebel, it doesn't matter. This increases power damage of squad mates by 10%. All this does is make my concussive shot do 10% more damage. That's it. Or if I gave Vega his Carnage, which would be a waste of time compared to his weapon. Working on food? Okay. And this is sniper rifle damage, which is a complete waste on Garrus for my build. So I'm actually powering up Proximity Mine. The reason I do not like Proximity Mine in this game, except for one use, and I did this in the multiplayer all the time, for certain characters. Increase damage dealt to target from all sources by 20% for 8 seconds. You pop this at the enemy directly, it explodes on them, and then they take 20% more damage for 8 seconds. Which with 2 Typhoon users on the team just means even faster death. Then the main reason why I didn't like it on Garrus normally is because it has a very long cooldown. Look at the cooldown on this. Even with this, it's 12 seconds. However, Garrus is not using Concussive Shot or Overload. So I can pop this whenever I can, and let James and Garrus just destroy them. I mean, it's good for me too. So that's why we're working on this. Damage by 30%, no. Impact radius, all the way. The damage does not matter. Yes, we could bump it a little bit, but no. This means it can hit multiple targets, which is why I'm using it for the defense debuff. Next, we're taking this, and then we're taking this, so I can use it more often. Didn't level up James. I can do it. Throws a mine into traffic. He's on the Citadel.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
Friendly Rex.
Let diplomacy play out, Rex. You'll get what you want.
These females are the best and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them home, Rex. You've waited long enough for this day.
A lifetime. I appreciate the assist, Garrus.
Yay!
Gone soft sitting on your throne. Forgot how to hold a gun.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Now, Alien Fodder, you mentioned like the information on this game. If Garrus is in your party, but somebody else is in your party who doesn't know Rex, that happens. He shakes Garrus's hand and he's like, you know, glad you're here.
Tell them the Dolatrus.
If you have Liara on the team,
Stop a Krogan airdrop.
he talks to Liara first and then makes a joke about Garrus.
Rex!
Rex is like, Liara, there's no one I'd like more on the team than you. And Garrus is like, and he's like, you're fine too, Garrus.
You to hold my rate.
We only found out.
I'd like...
If anything goes wrong and all bets...
I love stuff like that in games. Like the little slight changes to things.
Does that...
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for Yod specimen arrival.
Hello, Night Race. Thank you for the
Where
look.
all you Solarians come from, huh? No wonder you're so soft.
Well, you forget because he never uses it. Like every time you have Rex has like a cutscene moment, he doesn't use biotics. He just uses his gun. It's very possible they might have retconned it to where Rex is not a biotic user. Because I mean, I don't think you see him use biotics in 2 or 3.
Too busy writing poetry about water.
Maybe they forgot. Well, that's another good point. Like, do they have access to technology for biotic amps and implants? They kind of like gloss over the fact that like Krogan biotics are a thing, but they don't really talk about it. Like, for instance, we know Turian biotics are a thing. Of course, we don't learn that until a DLC in 3. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the game, either Nyreen mentions it, or it's somewhere in the game, that Turians do have biotics. Now, I'm not going to compare the Turians to the Qunari from Dragon Age, but the Turians treat their biotics a little bit like that, I think. They're considered kind of a threat, and they're also used for more important things, like not as grunts on the front line. I think Solarians have the same thing. Like, I think a Solarian biotic is also very rare, but rather than use them on the front line or just for, like, normal work, they save them for, like, really special stuff. That's probably a good idea. GTA 6 won't be on PC for a year after release. Look, my PC hasn't been updated or upgraded in a while. If I tried to play a game like GTA 6 on my PC, it'd probably explode. It's unfortunate that, like, when the new Dragon Age game comes out and I get it for PC, I'm probably going to have to turn the graphics way down. Because I only have a one PC setup. So trying to play the game and also stream it on the same system, it's just going to melt. Touch the thing? Maybe. Maybe I'll touch the thing.
Turning everyone's skulls inside out. Just a fair warning.
Don't touch that. As I said, Commander, don't touch that.
Actually, I wonder, I probably should have, it's okay.
Again, I would ask you to refrain from touching that. Perhaps don't touch that means something different in your language. I would rather not refer this matter to the human embassy. Touch it all you want. You'll never find out what it does. Are humans really so deprived of stimulus that they must insist on touching everything? I'm afraid if you keep touching that, you risk a diplomatic incident. Further manipulation of that object is grounds for further admonishment. Really? You must stop touching that. Once more, the Solarian Union formally requests that you not touch that. Fine. If you are so enamored of that object, then I suggest you get your own feces analyzed.
Maybe I will. They sell it on the Citadel, right? I don't have a lot of money right now. I need to prioritize, since I actually have a really good armor set. Ninja, I mentioned to you that I still had my starting armor. I completely forgot I bought this. This armor set's actually pretty good. Like, this armor set is actually I don't think I can see the bonuses from here, but this armor pretty much gives me all bonuses I could want. Like, they're all good. Normally, full armor sets will have, like, one stat boost you really don't care about, like melee or something. I'm pretty sure all of them are good for me. Well, I forgot. Also, let's continue to find things. Upgrades are nice, especially if they're assault rifle upgrades.
The Turians have the biggest fleet in the galaxy.
Kirahi!
Commander Shepard, it's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
Have we met?
Either way,
Again, I don't think doing this gets you experience like it does in 1, but I have a habit of still doing it.
Though rumors, which is why I never became.
No.
Though rumors.
No comment.
I knew I liked Solarian.
Consider it.
Another
Hello, Wix.
I hope we can.
Seeing this place, you'd almost forget there's a war going on.
Almost. These Solarians can't stay out of it forever.
They'll try.
But it seems like they're gonna try.
Yep. They're Solarians. Of course. Come on. If you're a bunch of squishy people that live for like a week, would you go head first into the Reapers? Of course you wouldn't. I don't blame them for not doing it. They can still help me. I'm not saying not to help me. Like, giving us the Krogans, helping us cure the Genophage so the Krogans join the fight. But I mean, like, I don't expect the Solarians to, like, put on armor and charge with me. Although he probably would. Hi, Morden.
Yes.
Why are you
here? I love that part. It's like, no, I'm not going to release the Krogan. reassure the Krogan. My controller is constantly vibrating. There it goes. Okay. There might be an upgrade in this room. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is.
Log, Morden Solus 178.3. Malin's cure, disrupting autoimmune response. Krogan females dying. Malin's data details procedures. Spotted his error.
Come on, where are you? Pretty sure there's one in here. There it is. And that's a good one, too. Assault rifle extended barrel. I believe this is going to be level 2 or 3 for me? 2. Okay. Yes, you can buy the stuff you miss, but that's less money I can spend on other things. Also, I had the idea of doing the Citadel DLC early, as fast as possible, because it unlocks the arena that I can farm money in. Now, money isn't, like, yeah, money's good in this game, but because of the way I'm building my characters, I really don't need that much. Like, I'm thinking about replacing some of my weapons eventually. I do have for this last upgrade, I can do weight capacity bonus by 50 points, meaning if I want to use some more, if I want to use some weapons that do more damage and are heavier, but still have a fast fire rate, I can, without messing with my refresh rate on my abilities too much. Or I can take this. Increase damage of all ammo powers by 40%. As far as I know, this is one of the only ways in the game to increase ammo damage. And only Soldier has it, I think. So it's kind of hard not to take that. I'm betting it also increases the explosive damage, so it would be an extra 40 damage on it. That's good too. But if I want to run like some heavier weapons, I could do this. I'm leaning towards this though. Oh, let's put some ammo on.
It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
Okay, and then Garrus and James using the right weapons? Yes, you are. They know what to use. Here we go. Oh no!
Bomb! Get back!
God, it's like Shepard has my reaction time. The camera was on the bomb for like a good few seconds before we moved.
Is there another way out of here?
Am I full on Metagel? I think I am. I think 5 is the max for me right now.
Shepard, Cerberus forces trying to locate female. Quarantine checkpoint under attack. Hurry!
See, this is where I mentioned that shields on Cerberus are annoying. I have to rely on James and Garrus' ability to just blast through them brute force style. It's still better for me to use Incendiary because I can still do more damage. Plus, if they take out the shields for me, then I do more damage. Like, it's not worth flipping to the SMG, hitting one person, then flipping to my assault rifle. They'll be dead by the time I do. That's mainly there for the Geth portion of the game, and stuff like an Atlas mech, where it's worth taking the weapon out. Which is why, against Cerberus, I think Ashley's the better pick. She will just shred all the shields. And potentially stun enemies.
Taking enemy fire from position Teltec 4. Direct reinforcements to that location and confirm.
Yep, right in front of me. Ow. Stop that. Hello. Oh, they're all dead, by the way. I killed one. They died so fast. I killed one and didn't even use an explosion to do it.
Don't let him take cover in the lab! Roger that.
Get him, Garrus. It's so fast. Come on, Garrus. I'm just gonna watch Garrus do this. He is sometimes stupid where he fires like 2 bullets and then stops. Yeah, he's oh, never mind, James got him. Yep.
The big girls are sitting duck. We need to end this.
They're better against bigger targets, which is why I have them.
We're on our way.
Any like Banshees or Brutes or Atlas mechs that show up in the game, they just obliterate. I can handle the little guys they don't seem to be able to hit sometimes. Now, let's not be too fast. Hi.
Species 732, the Yogg, has been authorized for covert uplift.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, remember that? Remember when I mentioned remember when I mentioned the Quarians are stupid? Every time there's a big decision to make, they make the wrong one with the Geth. They tried to kill them, they tried to kill them again. If it wasn't for Shepard, they'd be dead. They would have lost that war and been annihilated. Solarians are also very stupid sometimes. They uplifted the Krogan. Even Morden admits the Krogan rebellion is the Solarians' fault. Because the Solarians uplifted the Krogan to begin with and they weren't ready for it. They knew that, but they were desperate at the time. And now they're ready to uplift the Yogg because they're desperate against the Reapers. But it's very possible they were planning on doing this before the Reapers showed up. In fact, they probably were. They already had specimens. So they were probably going to covertly uplift the Yogg before the Reapers showed up. Do you think the Council would have had something to say about that? Uh-huh. Hello.
Careful. There goes the next Shadow Broker. Could have sworn he was muttering to Sony the whole time.
Now, Yogg are pretty cool. Yogg are pretty cool. They're very obviously they're very tough, big and strong. They're also very intelligent. They're kind of like the Wookiees. The Wookiees are like these big things that are also very strong. Like physical wise, like they're very strong. But Wookiees are also very intelligent. Like Wookiees are like great engineers in the Star Wars universe, and they know what they at least have a good mind for building and engineering. Like, don't underestimate them with that. Is that in the wall? Oh yeah, see how fast the Centurion's shield went down? I don't think Ashley is needed. Because that shield could not have gone down any faster.
I see the checkpoint. They're under fire. Let's get in.
Get him, James.
Quickly, Shepard. Technician dead. Clear us through the checkpoint.
Sorry, I'm busy watching my friends kill people. It's fun.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
I'm fine. Come on.
Well, that's also where a race of scientists, that's where you have to go as like a writer. Of course, a race of mostly scientists would have that problem. The ethical dilemma of, could we or should we? Like, that's like the Malcolm, thing right there. It's like, they were so busy figuring out if they could, they didn't stop to ask if they should.
I have the Krogan in sight. Ship's in transit, headed up to the next level. All squads converge.
Where's the Norman team? They aren't responding.
Oh no! Solarian friends. Oh, they're already dead.
Hang on. We're trying to get to you, Morton. Yeah. Got them all.
Huh. I'll probably never use that, but the pistol is not exactly the best weapon to spread the effect of an ammo, or even more so, use with incendiary ammo. Unless it's the Eagle. The N7 Eagle probably wouldn't be that bad because it's a full auto pistol. Even then, though, this fires so much faster. Even if the spreading of the ammo effect, like I mentioned with Cryo earlier, even if the spreading around of the ammo effect is like based on the damage of the bullet, not just the fire rate, to kind of make it even, which again is why I was able to freeze like people in multiplayer with like 2 bullets from the Carnifex. But again, I'm pretty sure Fiery Explosion with the incendiary it's broken in this game because it's based on per bullet. which means the faster the rate of fire, the more times it works.
Cerberus isn't fooling around. They're capable of anything.
Good job. Good job, Kirihee.
Commander, stay back.
Orion Squad, your orders are to hold position and block access to next checkpoint.
I hate these turrets. This is supposed to be the introduction of the turret, but of course, since we did the DLC and other side missions, we've already seen it. This mission also has the introduction of the Atlas mech, unless you've already done some side stuff.
I'll cover you, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even do anything. I didn't shoot a single bullet yet in this fight. Again, for sometimes they just get stuck and don't fire. It also depends on their position.
Next checkpoint. I'm sure Cerberus isn't done.
Sometimes your teammates will take cover, where like Garrus was right here. But what happens if you try to peek out of cover? You can't see anything. As the player, it's on me to position my teammates effectively with their broken guns. If Garrus is here, he can shoot here, but not here. Now, if he was here, would have been fine. So that's kind of on me. I need to use them as like deployable turrets. And make sure they have line of sight. Nothing here. Okay.
Please confirm security access. Scanning.
Before they get to the Krogan.
Access confirmed.
Spectre status recognized.
That Morgan guy is right. Cerberus knew we were coming. Why else would they be here? Every war has its traitors.
Well, if anybody's weapon is calibrated properly, it's Garrus. Like James is an Alliance soldier. I'm sure he has the discipline to do that as well, but no one's gonna like... Maybe that's why Garrus' Typhoon does so much damage in this game. Because he calibrates it properly. Good.
Oh, we're in the shit now. They're up top too. Find cover.
Problem is, sometimes you can't really find good cover. Like, I could put someone here.
Over there, Shepard. Take the high ground. You got it.
Guys, you have armor piercing. Guys.
Right away.
Okay, I died. That's kind of a stupid death. I got flanked.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I got flanked. As I said, I have no option for people when they get close. I have no shotgun. I have no, like, fortification type ability. I am leaning towards getting rid of marksman and taking something like fortification in moments like that. Like, just for moments like that, where I have someone right next to me and I have nowhere to go. That could be the difference. I think I'm going to get rid of marksman and do that. Yep, I finally reached double digits.
That guy is right. Cerberus knew we were coming.
That's okay.
Why else would they be here? Every war has its traitors.
I'm still doing pretty good. Like, I'm in Mass Effect 3 with only 10 deaths. I have some leeway here. Just gotta be careful I don't make it a habit. I also should have stayed back. See, if I was back, it wouldn't have been a problem. Where are my teammates? Guys! Okay, first off, guys, what are you doing? What are you... I told you to move up.
Understood.
I'll deal with it. Or I won't.
Acknowledge. On the double. Understood. Affirmative. Right away. Affirmative. Acknowledge.
Garrus is messing with me. Garrus. James! See, relying on your teammates in this game is not a guaranteed thing because they don't move sometimes. James.
Yep. Uh-huh. You bet.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, now you move. Cool. Didn't think you were a coward, James. Maybe I need to rethink my teammates here.
Elevator malfunctioning, Shepard.
Ashley's looking better and better. At least I can't say Ashley's a coward. She's a little too aggressive. Which is what I need. Money? 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 Money wants salvage. Salvage want... Why can't I do this? Why does the game hate me so much? There we go. Sorry, I was trying to salvage from the wrong angle. And yeah, Nova would be good for that. Again, the issue with this character is without a shotgun and without Adrenaline Rush already being maxed out, I have no option for that. I think I'm going to have to respec. Not respec, but I'm going to get rid of Marksman's good. But I'm going to get rid of Marksman and give myself Fortification as just a just-in-case button. Like, if I get surrounded, if I get flanked, I can pop it and have enough time to run to cover. Now, yes, it will affect my cooldown when it comes to Concussive Shot, but it's literally like, I only use it if I'm in trouble and surrounded. If I'm not, I won't touch it.
Get him away from the female.
See, when they're in the right position, they destroy everybody. Which, again, is kind of on me. Except when they don't listen to me, then it's not on me. Yeah, I'm busy. Scorpion! Terrible for what I'm trying to do. The sci-fi button. Why is the button on Surkesh the same as the button on in other places that aren't Solarian?
Excellent. Garrus, wait! Another Cerberus squad.
Wait, reacquired. Krogan 3531.
Don't let him near the female. Understood.
Yeah.
On the double.
Good luck trying to use a shield against them.
Excellent. Affinity for destruction intact, Shepard. Can clear us through now.
How are you holding up?
Containment.
We did it. Alright, guys. Ooh, a level up. I'm going to do this. In the future, if I want to use heavier weapons that do more damage but have a similar rate of fire, like if I want to replace the Avenger with like the Phaeston has a very similar rate of fire to the Avenger, but it does a little more damage. It's just heavier. So if I ever want to use something like that, or the Typhoon, I suppose, I could take this. But for now, I will take this. I'm curious to see what my cooldown is if I equip the Typhoon with this. It's still got to be like 100 weight. This will make my Incendiary better, so I'll take this. I love curving abilities around corners, it's fun. Come on, James.
Roger that.
Come on, James. There you go. God, look at Garrus go. Like, why doesn't he fire like that most of the time? Look at both of them. Just, they can't hit him. I'll get him.
Looks clear now. Let's get the hell out of here.
Shepard, get your ass up here. I can't fly around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
You pull this off, and I'm making you an honorary Krogan.
Oh, yeah, the Raptor. I forgot about that weapon. I never use it. I already did that, okay. The Raptor is one of those weird hybrid weapons. It's kind of like an assault rifle, like a single fire like Matic, but also a sniper rifle because it has more range and a built-in scope, I think.
I think we're near the top.
Which would free it up for other upgrades.
Shepard, they found us. Under heavy
Oh no!
This is Phoenix 6.
Nah, don't run in like an idiot. Just sit some. Oh, okay. Okay.
Reinforcements are en route. Squad, keep moving. Yeah.
That's a good throw.
Appears safe. Need final approval now, Shepard.
Now we get to see how fast these two can kill an Atlas mech. It's fine. I'm gonna look around for a little bit.
Don't delay. Please authorize final release. Can't leave otherwise.
Nothing's here. Okay. All right, guys, have fun.
Serious firepower. Maybe we can crack it open.
It's dead. I think that might have been just Garrus too. I didn't see any fire bullets. I think that was just Garrus. Speaking of Not Shepard, there was a mod for Mass Effect 1 where you could play as a Krogan. It basically just made you Rex, and I named the character Not Shepard. They were working on the ability to play as Tally, I think last time I checked on it. Hey, Blue.
You had me worried there for a minute.
Hey, Blue, I died.
Let's
I
make
already
this
died.
quick.
And it's been an hour. It was a death that taught me a lesson.
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
If I get Krogan boots on Palaven, the Turians promise me their support.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know. The elusive man is up to something.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
Like, nothing happened. I
How's the
just
Prothean device coming?
died.
R&D has officially begun
I got flanked.
construction. The team is
I got
done.
flanked, and I have no option for up-close combat.
We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold. This is gonna...
Well, I have no option for up-close combat if they have a shield. Or armor. I have concussive shot. But if they have any defenses, it doesn't work. I don't have a shotgun. I don't have adrenaline rush powered up at all. If someone gets close, I'm kind of in trouble. Also, my teammates... See, when you have someone like Edie and Liara, you have abilities that can be popped immediately. I don't have that with these two.
Wasn't the deal.
The Palaven needs your reinforcement.
Let's hope the food...
We'll create cure. Suggest speaking with her.
Kind of feels weird being a soldier and have no option for up close. Because normally I could have like zapped them with Edie or singularity'd them with Liara. Would have been fine. But because I'm using James and Garrus, who don't have any abilities like that, I need to give James Carnage. Carnage might not be good against shields, but if I had Carnage on him, I could have used it, and it would have at least like stunned the enemy for like a couple seconds. It's an option. Also, I honestly, this might have saved me. Garrus has proximity mine. It doesn't have the ability I want to yet, where it makes the enemy take more damage. But if I had used it, it might have saved me. If I had popped it on that enemy, it might have stunned him. So I need to remember to use Carnage. I'll give James Carnage. I need to remember to use Carnage and proximity mine in emergency situations. Like save it for, there's an enemy right next to me. And I don't trust their Typhoons to get them. And yes, Ninja is correct. Sometimes they want to shoot, sometimes they don't. Which is why I cannot trust their guns to save me.
Commander, crashed, actually. I appreciate your help. If the you have to be commander. My son, they were that. So yes.
Yay. So I need to talk to Rex about the mission with Grunt.
Hell of a show down there.
You said one of...
Get on it, Shepard.
A lot of people.
Oops.
My people have. So sometimes I pretend.
If they're crawling out from a ship, I still don't have
no comment.
Yeah.
I believe Rex said the line where you romance Liara, and I was romancing Liara, even by just pressing a bunch of buttons quickly. He's like, what is it? It's like, I'm still waiting. Oh no, like, oh man, it's something along the lines of like, Liara's room is better than Rex's because it has a window or something. And he mentions like, maybe it's because I don't kiss as good as she does. I think that's why he said no comment. Do I have that? Hold on. I have some, whatever reason, I have some Rex lines on my Stream Deck. I don't think I put that on there. No. I do have some other stuff. Like, I do have some fun stuff on here, though.
For a minute, I thought you'd go sorry on me, but that might kill him. Wah.
All right. We have 2 missions to do that equal money. We also might have unlocked a couple areas where we can just do some scanning with probes, which also could mean money. Also, again, I can't technically know the answer to this because I can't take like hints and stuff, but I really do feel like they boosted how many credits you get on these missions. Remember when I talked about how I don't like how they put all the N7 weapons in the Spectre store because they're expensive? In the old days of Mass Effect 3, you had to save forever to be able to purchase the Black Widow or the Paladin or the shotgun I don't care about. And it took forever. And you generally only got enough money to buy like one of them. It only took like 4 hours of playing the game on stream to get enough for the Typhoon. And that cost $150K. I think they might have increased how much money you get for missions in this game.
You think Solarians would have a base on
that information really wouldn't be a benefit to me, but technically it would be giving me knowledge I don't have, so. But it does feel like it.
Commander, I actually feel
How are the systems?
well. I'm out here. It's like
We can. The algorithm.
Commander, I've set up a secure communications with the Turian and Solarian government.
Also, Ninja, you mentioned the bending mission. I'm getting close to it.
Hopefully,
I should be unlocking it soon.
What's going on?
Holding the line. Do I have to talk to anybody? Is there any real reason to talk to my teammates when I don't care about the story? Not really, right? I'm just going to skip the dialogue anyway. Like, there's no reason to talk to them. I don't have to unlock abilities or anything. Oh, well. I know you can unlock abilities in this game, but unlike 2, everyone has their abilities already. It just unlocks them for you. And since I already have everything, I think, I don't have to talk to anybody. Let me double check that. Let me see if there's any abilities I don't have. Doesn't mean I'm going to use them.
Krogan females finds. Shepard, please. Just
Resign powers, resign bonus power. I never am able to find the dog tags. They're always in the wrong place. Like, they're not next to his body. You find them somewhere else. Half the time I just have to finish the mission and buy them later. Hi, Twister.
Need to hear self-think, simulate conversation to promote new ideas, maximize productivity.
Now, as far as my bonus abilities go,
Me dying.
I have Marksman as a very situational, do more damage with gun ability. But as we've learned, I need an option for people are next to me and I can't do anything to them effectively. Like, I can't kill them fast enough. So we need something defensive, most likely. Also, I don't want it to be something I have to use all the time because it'll interfere with my concussive shot cooldown. Oh, thank you. I already died once this stream. It's only been an hour and I already died. Reeve, I could bring back. No, in order for Reeve to be helpful, I would have to pop it. And if an enemy's close to me and I put Reeve on them, it will give me more defense and it will hurt them, but it might not kill them. Also, notice how it's only good against barriers and armor in this game. I believe Reeve was also good against shields in 2. It was good against everything. I think. It might have been just barriers and armor, but stasis in this game is great. Stasis in this game is really good. In 1 and 2, stasis, you can't hurt the enemies that are stasis. Even then, it would be a good, uh-oh, I'm in trouble kind of thing. But only if you're being flanked by one enemy. If you're flanked by multiple, unless you have the bubble stasis, I guess. Let me see what the options are. This is a good one. It does have a longer cooldown probably, but again, I would only ever use this if I was in a situation where it's like, I'm going to die. Barrier could work. Reduces all forms of damage taken, slows down power use. See, while it's activated, it slows down my powers. That's the downside to using a defensive ability. Yes, it has a cooldown in itself, but it also has also all your other abilities have a slower cooldown, which kind of sucks. Reinforced armor with protective, whatever that is, currents. Purge the currents to restore shields. This wouldn't be that bad. You can pop it for like instant defense and then turn it off to bring your shields back. So it might not be terrible. Fortification also has the issue of slowing down your powers. However, I believe one of the benefits of fortification is you can spec it for you to do more damage. I don't know what form it is, though. Slam. Dark Channel's kind of fun, but again, I'd have to use it a lot to warrant taking it. I could just take Flare. Lash is fun. See, taking something like Fortification was like, oh no, someone's next to me. Fortification. It would give me time to run away, but then for the entire time Fortification is active, I would not be able to spam Concussive Shot. Or I could try out Stasis. If someone flanks me, I can stasis them and then run. That would be good. Plus, if I take Bubble Stasis, if there's multiple enemies flanking me, I might get lucky and stasis all of them. If I'm careful, that won't happen again. I was just being stupid. But with Stasis, once the cooldown is over, that's it. With Fortification, once the cooldown's over, I still have a penalty. I'm going to try Stasis. I think this might be like a good like eject button kind of thing. Like, oh no. It also costs money to do this, so I need to be careful. I only have 4 points. I wanted to max out Disruptor ammo, but I think I might want to start putting points in stasis. Stop an enemy in its tracks with this powerful mass effect field. No effect on armored targets. That's right. It doesn't work on armored targets. I forgot about that. So if an armored target flanks me, it's going to be useless. Well, the problem with Defense Matrix is you can put it on, kind of like tech armor, but it lowers your cooldown. Now, yes, you can pop it for extra shield, but it's that Defense Matrix doesn't work like Fortification where you just pop it and it lasts for like a minute and then it's done. Defense Matrix, I'm pretty sure, is like tech armor. You put it on, it's constantly on, which slows down your cooldowns, but then you can pop it for immediate shield. Basically kind of like shield boost from one. I'm not sure if I want to use this. It doesn't work on armored targets. What if most armored targets aren't going to flank me? Most armored targets are like big things, like the Rachni thing, or I don't know, like a Geth Pyro on the Geth missions. Like most of the time I'm worried about like the little guys flanking me with shields. Oh, we'll try it out. Yeah. It can work on Marauders. It can work on Cannibals. It can work on Husks. Recharge speed by 25%. Yes, please. I'm going to do recharge speed both times. Use 2 powers in a row by giving the first power a 30% chance. No, not for this build. I'm doing this. 7.5 seconds is not bad. I remember, again, I'd only use it if something's like right next to me. It's a just in case button. Otherwise, I'm not going to use it. And the thing is, once I max an Adrenaline Rush, that becomes my eject button. I'm going to spec it for decrease health and shield damage and increase shield strength by 50%. So I could have put those 3 points in here. But once I max Adrenaline Rush out, that's my emergency ability. I will no longer need stasis. Which means I'm not sure what I'm going to put there. But I almost want to just start Adrenaline Rush. I need something now, though. Honestly, 1 point might be good enough. Duration, more damage before they break, 2 powers, recharge speed, increased damage done, which would be a nice end game. Or Bubble's great. I like Bubble. Yeah, I'm going to do 1 point. The duration and the recharge doesn't matter if I'm using it for like 2 seconds to escape somebody. And then I'm going to put the 3 points in Adrenaline Rush. Just like in Mass Effect 2, it appears that Stasis is a great bonus ability for just 1 point in it. All right. We'll see how that goes.
Thank you for saving. They can be, but perhaps one day.
How were you?
Every acolyte.
I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just a habit.
Rival. It's time females took. Absolutely. I should.
Sorry, Bort?
I've only met it.
Sorry, Vorcha?
Shepard. Blood. Malin's data thorough. Fortunately detailed as well. Also.
Sorry, Vorcha offspring have an allergy to. What? How does it go?
Health trouble.
Sorry, Vorcha offspring have allergy to. I don't remember how it goes. I know they have an allergy to dairy. I just don't remember how the line goes.
Must improve mutagen as well. Monstrous, repulsive, but would kill him now.
My people don't have time for that.
I feel like I'm missing a syllable, though.
Different.
Sorry, Vorcha offspring have an allergy to dairy. Like, it feels like it's missing a syllable. Is it, though? Sorry, Vorcha offspring have an allergy to dairy. And that would work. I was like, I think there's an extra word there somewhere. Yeah, and would work.
Until Reaper's dealt with, at least. Might go somewhere.
Hi, Shadow. I died. I died once because I had no option for an enemy up close to me. Which I need to work on. Did I get any more upgrades I can do in here? I did not.
Still relying on the Protheans for all the answers?
Yeah, in this game, there's no reason to talk to my teammates. I don't care how the story progresses with them, because I'm going to skip dialogue anyway, and I already have all the bonus abilities unlocked, so there's no reason to talk to anybody. That'll make the playthrough go a little faster. I'm trying to remember if there's any reason to talk to them, like any specific reason. Only thing I can remember is make sure to talk to Miranda so she doesn't die, but even then, it doesn't matter. This is like a non-canon playthrough. Yeah. Well, obviously, it was a good thing I talked to Victus and Rex to get the missions. If I need to talk to somebody to get a side quest, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I don't like it. Well, part of me does. It's a little... there's freedom in being able to do something that's, like, so taboo to me. It's like, no! Don't ever skip the Mass Effect dialogue. It's the best part of the game. But part of me is like, yes, skip the dialogue. Screw you, other part of my brain. Again, treat this as a Halo game. Treat this as like Halo 1. There's like no story. It's just combat. Mass Effect Combat Evolved. Hi, Mimicutie. Thank you for the potato. Or Gears of War, since Gears of War is a third-person cover shooter and barely has a story, especially the first game. How are you doing today, Mimicutie? Did you play anything? Did you play some Stardew or some of that? What is that game called? Big Farm Story. Which apparently is like Stardew Light, which means it might be kind of fun. As much as I want to play Stardew again, for context, I played Stardew like years ago for like an hour and just stopped playing it, but it checks so many of the boxes I love in a video game, I want to give it another chance. And Mimicutie showed me a game that's kind of like Stardew but simpler. on the Switch, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll try that. Well, I did do that before. For my 1-year anniversary stream, I believe. I did a playthrough of all 4 Mass Effect games in one stream. Is there nothing here? Hold on. What is here? Oh, there'll be a mission on Novaria soon. There's just nothing here. Okay. I'm not missing anything here. No. There'll be a mission here eventually. Okay. You always play the games the same? I mean, yeah. 9 times out of 10, my playthrough in my own free time is the same. It's my character. It's my Engineer Shepard. Very rarely do I do pretty much almost every time I've done a different character besides that character has been on stream. Either that or I did do a Murder Everyone playthrough a long time ago. Remember, my murder playthrough on stream was not the same thing. My Renegade Shepard, Brock Shepard, left some people alive in 2 because it was the smart thing to do. He left Grunt alive, but didn't make him loyal. So he was kind of like a feral Krogan that could be used on anybody. He kept Morden alive because they're like a mad scientist who has like iffy morals, at least in 2. He kept Tali alive, but intentionally got her exiled to cut her away from her friends and family so he could control her better. Like, he did like a bunch of Palpatine stuff, basically. He did like very controlled stuff. He killed Garrus and Tali off in the suicide mission because they have a conscience. They're not that useful. He kept Morinth alive because, again, you know, vampire, kind of. That kind of stuff is fun. But I did a playthrough before I started streaming, where I murdered everybody. I only had 2 characters survive 2 because that was the bare minimum. Yep. Novaria has a mission. All of the multiplayer maps are used, at least the initial ones. And Novaria is on there. I did do that. I did reload it, though. I did reload it. Well, the interesting thing is, the game doesn't let you be that evil. You don't kill the dog for no reason. The dog is infected. You have the option to save it, or you have the option to put it out of its misery. So in a way, like, even killing it, it wasn't like a truly evil act. It was putting it out of its misery. Because the chance of getting a cure wasn't guaranteed. Like, there's no option in the game where it's like, kill dog for no reason. There's at least a reason. And if there was no chance of cure, I mean, I can see that. Better that than have it just suffer until it turns into a zombie thing.
Reapers eluded.
I'm pretty sure we landed here before. Mabagon? That sounds like a planet you land on in 1. Money. Yeah, money. Look, we want money. The next best thing is an item I can turn in on the Citadel for money and experience. Not as much money, though. The worst thing are war assets, because I don't care. Ooh, you're faster now.
Faster than light, jump successful.
All right, all that's left is fuel. We'll get that on the way back. Ah, space. The final countdown. Oh, I love that scene from SpongeBob with Mermaid Man. He just, like, says a bunch of, like one-liner things, but he mixes them up. Yeah. Well, remember, also, the Renegade choices in Mass Effect 1 seem way more brutal than the Renegade choices in Mass Effect 2. And they're way more brutal in 3. In 3, it's like borderline genocide sometimes. But in 2, it's like, punch the guy in the face. It's similar to like how KOTOR is. In video games, it's very hard to do moral stuff, because how do you dictate how it works? In KOTOR 1, you get light side points for giving someone money. What's the dark side option? Kill them. That doesn't seem very balanced, does it? How come you get 5 light side points for giving someone 50 credits, and you get 50 dark side points for murdering them? You know what I mean? Like, there's like a discrepancy there. In order to light side's like you help people, dark side is you kill them. And the neutral is you don't help them, I guess.
I found something.
Ah. Like, giving someone a little money should be like 5 light side points, and murdering them should be like 100 dark side points. But then how do you balance the game? If you're someone who wants to stay in the gray, you just killed that person for 100 dark side points. How much? Wow, you're gonna have to do a lot to get that back now. Oh, war asset. Yeah, well, it's kind of like, again, KOTOR. Jedi. There are some Jedi that are all like, you can come back to the light side. And the dark side character is like, no, I'll never rejoin the light. And then you fight them and it's like, no, you can be redeemed and all that. Then there's the Jedi who's just like, you're a dark side force user, I must kill you. That's how it is. Some it's kind of like the Spectres or like Justicars. Jedi can be very brutal. They can be black and white. Are you a force user? Are you a dark side force user? Yes, I'm gonna kill you. And it's considered light side because you're upholding the light against the dark. Which I think is kind of messed up, but also I think those kind of Jedi would have an easier time going to the dark side because they're murdering people. Fuel. Yeah, if she dies, there's that scene. I mentioned before I was watching 2 people stream the Mass Effect games, and 2 and 3 were blind. When they got to Mass Effect 3, they didn't save the Malon data in Mass Effect 2, and that was a moment. And they were both kind of like, one of them was like, whatever, and the other one was like, boy, I sure hope that doesn't come to bite us later. And it did.
Evasion successful.
Hopefully I get a bunch of fuel from this one. I'll have to buy fuel. Run. And that is such a weird amount. Isn't it normally in like 100, 200, maybe even like 350, like 470? Aw.
Reapers eluded.
I mean, there's some benefit to the Renegade options in 2. Not only are they less criminal in 2, but they're also more useful. Like stabbing the Batarian in the back makes it so you don't have to fight the gunship at full health. That's cool. All right. We did that. That's the mission for Grunt. Pretty sure we did that one. Yep. We could go to Tachanka and do the Turian Survivor mission, which unlocks another one. There's also an N7 mission on Tachanka. There's nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. We're going to go to where Grunt is.
Remember to stay hydrated.
There's probably another system in here that I can go to. Well, yeah, especially when you eat on Thanksgiving. All that serotonin. Just go to sleep. When I was a kid and we went over to like a grandparent's house for Thanksgiving, like the adults would eat and just like some of the older ones would kind of like just pass out, like take a nap or something. And as a kid, you're like, well, that's boring. But now as an adult, it's like, yeah. Well, I mentioned before, I like, very rarely does this happen. I like when games punish you for being naive. Mass Effect has very, very, very few Paragon choices that hurt you later. Like, can you imagine if you assume that letting the Rachni go in 1 was the best thing to do? It's like obviously the nice thing to do and will help you in the long run. Can you imagine if you got to Mass Effect 3 and you found out the Rachni was not indoctrinated by the Reapers? They were like a third enemy. You had the Reapers, you had Cerberus, and now you have the Rachni. Like, imagine if that was the bad option. Or in the remember like the new epilogue they put into the game at the end of the game where they have like the slideshow? What if it brings it up? What if it's like, you chose to save the Rachni Queen in Mass Effect 1? It's too bad that in 200 years' time, after the Reapers were destroyed, the Rachni came back in full force and killed everybody. Like, stuff like that. It's very rare that happens. Kelly Chambers killed by Paragons. Yeah, if you look at it to where the bottom option is Renegade. The bottom option of dialogue is not always Renegade. It's unfortunate that they put a very important one to save Kelly's life in the Renegade slot when it's not Renegade. That way, most Paragon players would have ignored that and Kelly died. So I get what you mean. Like, if you're not paying attention, if you're just like, up is good, down is bad, then yeah, she dies. Oh, there are Reapers here. Boo. Is there nothing here?
Faster than light jump successful.
Is there nothing here? No, there's got to be something here, right?
Evasion successful.
Hello? Thing? Okay, if we know anything about the Mass Effect 3 system, they probably put the item close to where the Reapers spawn.
Reapers eluded.
So let's, like, take a look, like, at the edges of the map here. They didn't. Well, that's interesting. Ah!
Faster than light jump successful.
Is there nothing here? I remember there being, like, 1 or 2 systems in this game that just has nothing in it. It might be that one. Huh. Because there's this. But nothing else here. Maybe there's nothing here. Oh.
Reapers eluded.
Well, if I go do the other system and do that 100%, we'll see what the percentage is on the map. If it's at 100%, then there's nothing here. Garrus will actually leave you if you warn Sidonis. I don't think he'd do that after all the time you spent together, but maybe something like that. Like an actual long-term thing, if you let him go. Yeah, or like letting him go makes him not loyal, at least. I don't know, just something. Alright, this system just has that, I think. But I've been wrong before. There have been times where there's missions in a system and there's also something. Now, if I was the game, it'd be nice if the game gave me fuel. Maybe put a fuel in here? Maybe? No, it's not gonna give me fuel. Okay. Well, who wants to fight some Rachni? This mission's gonna be scary. Again, Garrus makes sense. James, I'm questioning you. Like, when both of you break, nothing good happens. Like, if you have both Garrus and James, or Ashley, if both of them are being stupid, They're not contributing anything because, again, they don't have an ability like Overload or Incinerate or Singularity. I might have to start bringing a utility character just in case. Liara's good for crowd control. Edie is good for stripping off defenses. I would say Edie's better for Cerberus, especially for shields. And Liara's better for maybe Reapers, although Reapers can sometimes have armor too, so. Like, this is kind of like hit or miss. This could be actually useful. Plus, we've seen how fast they kill people. I think 2 is overkill. When they're actually working properly, I think 2 is overkill. Now, these are Reapers, and a lot of them are just... There's also the Ravager things, whatever they're called. I'm going to give them one more shot. I want to see how it works. I want to see like both of them combined. But I just think that having Liara or Edie is probably a better, safer option. But I'm not sure who. Incinerate and Overload is great. I love Incinerate and Overload. Again, when Garrus is working, it's not required. Garrus blows through armor and shields like they're nothing, especially armor. But this is for like when they're not working. So, you know, this is kind of like the high risk, high reward kind of thing. This is, ED might be useless 90% of the time. But there's always the just in case thing. I'm not sure if that's worth it. I'm bringing both of them. Although, remember something I forgot about. I actually mentioned to Ninja before stream. If you change their armor, it changes some stuff. Garrus's default armor gives him 25% shields. But if you do this, 25% weapon damage. With his build, that's a lot. That's a lot of extra damage. The next Mass Effect is due around 2027. That sounds more doable, but it's going to be delayed at least once or twice, probably. I'm expecting that. Which may be good or bad. Sometimes when games are delayed, they still come out a mess. Other times they come out better. So. Oh, Dominate? I've never actually used Dominate. Yeah, weapon damage. Now, again, one thing I have to remember for these fights, because I keep forgetting, Garrus does have... Well, we're in weapons right now. Let me just get past this. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Garrus does have proximity mine. It's not set up yet for the way I want it, to soften up big targets for them to kill faster. But if I'm in trouble, if there's an enemy right next to me, I can have Garrus shoot this at them, and it might stun them enough for me to get away. Also, I need to start putting points into Carnage. Fortification's great. Fortification slows down power use, but if you don't rely on Carnage, then it's great. It keeps James alive so he can continue to shoot. But having Carnage could be useful, again, if I'm in trouble. I could pop it, and it will at least stun an enemy that has a shield. But yeah, Carnage is good in this game. It's just like, do I want to do Carnage as a just in case? I would never use it unless I need it. Carnage is for an enemy that's right next to me. Like I'm being flanked by something, hit it with something. Because the problem is, again, if you target an enemy with your friend's bullets, they don't always shoot first. Sometimes they wait a little bit. Sometimes they're stupid and don't shoot at all. I can't rely on that. Carnage would be a just in case, but Fortification would keep James alive longer, which means, you know, survivability. They're both good. I'm going to end up maxing out both Carnage and Fortification if I have enough points. I forget if you can max out 4 abilities on people. I think you can. While Frag Grenade is not terrible, and 1 point in Frag Grenade is actually decent because it gives you, you know, a few grenades. I think Carnage and Fortification is the way to go on James. I'm going to do at least 1 point in Carnage. See, recharge speed and damage is fine, but if I'm only using it as a just in case get away from me ability that can pop immediately, 1 point's okay for now. It's the only thing he's using that has a timer on it, so that's okay. I mean, this stuff is good, but 1 point is okay for now. I'm going to do the rest in fortification. Let's see here. Yeah. I actually kind of forget how fortification works in this game. Does it? Normally they have a time they last. It looks like it just stays on. Purge the current and send it charged into your gauntlets for increased melee damage. So it sounds like fortification is like tech armor in this game. It stays on. And there might be some way to have it turn off. Like if your shield is completely taken off. Maybe you lose it. I know that you lost barrier in 2 because of that. Interesting. Increase when is purged. See, it's also like melee damage stuff, which does not matter. But I want stuff like this. I don't care about the melee stuff. Yeah. I'm going to test it. I'm going to turn fortification on and see how long it lasts and see if it just lasts forever. Save those points. Who's just in case?
Any updates, Shepard?
I don't know.
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company. Krogan Commandos.
That's correct, Shepard. They are an accomplished unit. Their decisive action in liberating a colony from Batarian pirates made them famous.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
We're way out here for some bug hunt? Weren't they wiped out by the Krogan?
That's what everyone thought, but I've run into a few.
Hard to forget. It was that secret lab back on Noveria.
Not something I want to repeat.
It doesn't make sense. We let that last Rachni queen live on the condition she disappear forever. She wouldn't risk everything to start a war.
You're telling me you let a Rachni queen go? Are you kidding?
No. It was the right call. Just be ready for anything.
That's why I'm out.
Hello, Space Sun. Also, just a reminder for the contest, I technically can't take any hints or information I don't have. Just a reminder. Again, the way that I read that, I assume it stays on like tech armor. So because it doesn't have a. Normally, those kind of abilities would say how long it lasts, duration time. It doesn't have one. That tells me it's like tech armor. Again, I mention it because I talk a lot like out loud with my thoughts, and I'll ask a lot of questions like, I wonder how this works, which I know is like I'm asking a question, but that's just how I like think out loud. Oh yeah, Grunt and Legion are the Space Suns. I'm trying to think of like the different, like, I mean, Rex is definitely like Uncle Rex, Uncle or not. I think he even calls himself that.
Take what you need and move out.
Oh, no problem. I just, like, I don't have it posted anywhere. A lot of people that are doing the contest will have like a command in the stream that plays like every 30 minutes. It's like, that explains it. So, plus again, I ask a lot of rhetorical questions because that's how my thought process works. So, which I know is a little confusing if if I don't mention that. All right. The Claymore, boy, am I not using that. Thing is so heavy. Now I like my build, but I'm almost tempted to respec and try a different build. Is the explosive build working for me? It's not bad. I mean, it's fun to just be like, an explosion. What I could do is I could respec to 2 different builds. I could respec to the Adrenaline Rush build that I used before, but Adrenaline Rush has been severely nerfed in this game. It's just not as good. Like, I remember it being not as good. I played through on Insane in 2 and 3 as a soldier a while ago. For the achievements, I was a soldier. I remember Adrenaline Rush being fantastic in 2, and having it be not nearly as good in 3. I don't exactly know why. I just remember it not being as good. Now, the recharge speed's the same. Oh, you know what might have made it worse? It's possible Adrenaline Rush didn't get nerfed itself. You know what made it worse? The new cooldown system. In Mass Effect 2, the soldier has almost every weapon on them with a 3-second cooldown on Adrenaline Rush. In this game, if you gave yourself every weapon but SMG, your cooldown for Adrenaline Rush would be like 10 or more seconds. That's how it got nerfed. It got indirectly nerfed. Like right now it's 3 seconds, but that's because I have 2 lightweight weapons on. If I were to put on a good sniper rifle, a good assault rifle, and a good shotgun, it would easily be like 7 or 8 seconds. So I can see what I thought was like. It's worse because of the system. Also, the time dilation's worse. 45 second. It's 45% at max. I'm pretty sure it was more than that in 2. Like one of the specs for it, I think, got it to 75%. I think by default it was 50. So the time dilation is also slightly worse. I think the weapon damage bonus is also slightly worse. I think it was 100%, with the better one being 150, I think. And this one's only 75, so it did get nerfed. Okay, it got nerfed, along with the weight system. But I could respec and do a typical Adrenaline Rush build. It's just I wouldn't be able to pop it every 3 seconds. It'd be more like 6 or 7. I could also... Like, I have several soldier builds in my head from like the multiplayer days. I could also do a marksman build. Just pop marksman when I can. It has a long cooldown, but you pop marksman and then just blast. That works too. Yeah, there's a lot of different builds I can do. A Zero Dawn Ultra? No, because I suck at that game. I started the game on the hard difficulty, not the hardest, but like the hard difficulty that you can do at the start. I was awful. I had to turn it down. It was my first time through. I don't know that game well enough to do that.
Not surprised Grunt found his way into the action. Little guy's all grown up. Glad he's here.
Like someone mentioned the possibility of doing a Dragon Age series on Nightmare challenge. I'm not doing that. If they decide to do that, I'm not doing it. I can do Nightmare in Inquisition okay, although I still die a lot. I can do Nightmare in 2 poorly, but still maybe. I could get through it, maybe, with like 100 deaths, but I could do it. Dragon Age Origins, I cannot play on Nightmare. I've tried. Luckily, there were no achievements in doing that. But, yeah. Like, I suck at Dragon Age Origins. The way that the combat system works, I just can't do it. And I could never get past that game on Nightmare.
Right behind you. You ready to go? I needed them. We were sent. If they're here, doesn't matter. Finally, right behind you, Shepard.
Why am I going first? You're the Krogan. Why am I going first? You think Grunt would be the first one through the door all the time?
Look out! The whole thing's coming down! Get back!
Ow.
Everyone all right?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Yeah, we're fine.
Got something.
Also, one of the negative things about the Typhoon that I've noticed on the AI, if they're not in cover, they don't shoot it as well. It might be true for all weapons in this game, honestly. It feels like when your teammates are in cover, they shoot a little more often.
Got a body of a scout here.
I mean, the Typhoon is kind of like a minigun.
Weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Whoa. Is that webbing? Looks like it.
Oh no, we're gonna find Char in here. Aw. I don't want to find. If I don't see his dead body, he's still alive. If I don't find Char's dead body, he's still alive on Tachanka.
Everybody be ready. Movement.
Plug.
Catch that. Don't worry, I got you covered.
However,
I don't know.
turning in his mission will get me a little experience and money, probably. Maybe we'll pretend it's a different Char. Yeah, not the same Char. Char is a very popular name amongst the Krogan.
Really?
Yeah, like I think Dragon Age Inquisition on Nightmare is doable, at least for me. But the other two, no. I would get through that series with so many deaths. I might not even be able to beat Origins on Nightmare. I'm just not good at the game, combat-wise. I was actually streaming, when I was streaming Origins, I had to lower the difficulty to easy for one battle. I couldn't even beat it on normal.
On the ground, Commander. Reaper tech? Maybe.
Oh, well, there's going to be some fighting in here, probably. Uh-huh. Bug.
Grunt, we got company.
Light him up, Shepard.
Husks are annoying and must die. I have stasis. I'm going to put stasis on left bumper.
Along the far wall, Shepard. Is that Rachni? Good eye.
Guys, you want to deal with the Husk, please? Or I guess I will. Husks are no problem. Concussive shot obliterates them.
Understood. Those Rachni are just not right. Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
The nest has to be here somewhere. These Reapers are protecting something.
Aw. Oh, yeah, we need this. Oh, I don't need it. I could just run through the eggs. I'm sure it'd be fine. Oh, wouldn't that be a bad death? I already have my stupidest death picked out. It was in Mass Effect 2 to the steam room. But dying to a bunch of eggs exploding would also be pretty bad.
Reapers have messed this place up. Agreed. Let's find out why.
Ow! Nope, too far away. Flamethrower is not known for their distance.
How are we getting through this? This looks important.
Level up. I have 4 ult points to spend. Adrenaline rush. Decrease health and shield damage taken by 25%. I think this is already a better option as a just in case I need to get out of here move than stasis is. Like, I took stasis as like an uh-oh. But now that I have this, I think it's already better. It's already a better option. If I have somewhere to run. If I don't, I guess stasis is my only option left.
That did it.
I don't know if I want to continue to max out Disruptor ammo or if I want to work on Team Cryo. Although, why do I want to have Team Cryo? Remember I kept saying I wanted to work to Team Cryo? Why would I take AP ammo and incendiary ammo off of them? I think I was thinking if I took Edie or Liara. Like if I took Edie or Liara on the team to kind of like balance the team a little bit, they would benefit from cryo ammo. But if I have these two on the team, I don't need it.
Shepard!
A bomb got you? A bomb?
Damn, that was close.
Looks like we're finding another way out of here.
Come on.
What bomb?
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
That hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna go, a bomb is a pretty big way to go. Not a grenade. A bomb. Like, I mean, Arcaden is dead in this playthrough.
Shepard,
but he went out with a big bang.
the scouts.
What did you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
Ooh, money. I'm not sure if salvaging Reaper tech is a great idea for money. Doesn't that mean I'm selling it to somebody? I don't know if I want to sell Reaper tech to somebody. I feel like if you're going to sell Reaper tech for money, maybe sell it to a proper person, like through the proper channels. I don't think you don't want to sell it like on Omega.
Look out!
Like, what would they do with it? I like to imagine it's just the Alliance paying me. And they're smart enough to, like, put it, you know, behind, like, a protective field and... You know, like in Star Trek where they beam something up behind, like, a level 10 force field? Yeah, that. Oh, no!
Looks like a last message. He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Rokurus, thank you for the follow. Well, thing is though, if the Reapers are dead from the Crucible kills them, which I would imagine leaves them inert. It probably completely destroys what they are. Now, they might be able to get some tech working again and maybe, like, repurpose it for something, but, like, as far as, like, the Reaper's indoctrination, that should be gone. I like to imagine that it does that, because if it doesn't, yeah. Even a dead god dreams. But they're not dead. They're, like, erased. Deleted. Oh, hey, I wonder if there's going to be a fight in here. I feel like this happens in every single third-person cover shooter I've ever played. When you see a room like this,
expect trouble.
Fight. Like Gears of War, you would see like waist-high cover, and you're like, all right, fight. All right, guys, do your thing. Oh, tried to curve it, didn't work. They're both dead? How did both my teammates die? What? How are both my teammates dead? Did they just stand there and the Ravager killed them? Great. Just gonna keep bullying him. Also remember, I have the ability that imbues my concussive shot with what my ammo is. So my concussive shot right now is really good against armor. And it may or may not still be good against barriers. I haven't been able to really test that. Regular concussive shot's good against barriers. if you make it on fire or electrified or cryo, whatever, I don't know if it still retains the ability to take out barriers. It doesn't matter if the answer to that's yes or no, I'm still going to use it. It looked like it did pretty decent damage to the barrier that was put on him. So, possibly? Yep. There's also the idea that you can trigger your own explosions with just concussive shot. Notice how I used 2 concussive shots and they exploded? I don't even have to shoot. Part of this build is doing bullet damage in between, obviously. But even if you have no ammo, I can trigger explosions on armor and health as many times as I want. And if they have shields or they're synthetic, I can switch to disruptor rounds. You guys, you want to get up? Oh, there's like, yeah, there's like one spider thing behind me, isn't there? There it is.
Ragnar dead. Keep the pressure up.
The nasty bugs are gone now, guys. You can come down here now. Guys, come on. Look. They're still good.
Stay low. Don't let it get a beat
See?
on you.
They're still good. It's just the AI's stupid. Yeah, they did a lot of damage to barriers. I think it still retains it. And we're just going to keep doing this for explosions over and over again. It's so stupid. They made concussive shot with ammo powers way too good. Like, it's ridiculous now. Although it isn't damaging that for some reason. And James is dead. Ow! Jerk. Yeah, they basically turn concussive shot into a fiery explosion ability. Or a zappy ability. Alright. No, he's exercising. You know James. He's big into exercising. He's fine. Any more enemies left? According to this, there's 2 of them. What? Where are they? Are they just little bugs down here? Oh. They just, like... What?
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough
That was weird.
bastards.
Oh, I no longer have the flamethrower, unfortunately.
Fight better angry.
Since I have to waste my ammo doing this.
More of those little bastards.
Or I can just do this. Oh, it doesn't work on them. Oh.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. All right.
Dr. Ragnar likes
Loot.
toxic environments. It's not pleasant, but we're breathing just fine.
These don't look like regular Ragnar. The Reapers must have changed them.
How do you know what Rachni look like, James? See, I always, in my head canon for Noveria is schools don't teach Rachni anymore because it's been a while since they've been around. They're extinct. Also, when we first saw the Rachni on Noveria, none of us knew they were Rachni. Like, no one was like, wait a minute, that looks like the Rachni I learned in school. And that's how they look like in the books. And then in my head, I was like, oh, they probably don't teach that, I guess. How does James know what Rachni look like? Okay. Have a good night. Go play a comfy game. Go play Animal Crossing or something. I wish I could get into that. Animal Crossing is kind of like a comfy game, but I tried playing one in the past. It's just not my thing. It's missing like you know, like crafting or resource. Like it does have resource gathering to an extent, but I don't know.
You know what? I think they're bringing an army of those things down here. It all adds up.
There's just something about it I couldn't quite get into.
Nobody will know until it's too late.
I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
Of course, I keep wondering, like, why haven't I tried Stardew again? I own it. Why haven't I played it again? Maybe subconsciously, I'm choosing not to play it because I know I'm going to get addicted to it. Maybe that's why I don't play Animal Crossing. When it was super popular on the Switch when it came out, I didn't get it. I should have. Maybe it's because deep down I know I would get addicted to it and just play it nonstop. Kind of like why I don't collect anything anymore. Like I had the idea to get like Pokemon packs and like open them up on stream for like a little Pokemon, you know, pack opening. I enjoy opening packs of cards and I enjoy collecting. That is a slippery slope. That just goes, you know, no. And I didn't do it and I was like, that's probably a good thing. When I start collecting stuff, I can get a little aggressive with it. It's also expensive. Well, yeah, there is the Rachni one. Yeah. I don't know. It's just that in one, no one knows it's a Rachni by the look of it. So, I'm just surprised James knows what it looks like.
Shepard, we're blocked and getting overrun.
Move it, Shepard. Ah. Listen to the sound effects. Imagine being Steve Bloom in the recording booth, and it's just like, all right, we need like a bunch of weird noises, and he's just like, it's like, I think that would be a fun day. That's a fun day in the recording booth, just doing like random noises.
It's up there, Shepard. Come on. We ran into it too.
We're
close.
I don't need the med kit. I probably won't never come back here. I might as well grab it for 300 experience, I guess. See, originally you only get money for it, which was only 100 credits. This time you get 300 experience. Is that a lot? Probably not. But it's something. Plus, I'll probably never be able to come back here.
More eggs. Take it slow.
Shoot them, my friends. One bullet. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah.
Good.
I don't like the idea of crawling through something that small.
Where's the switch?
Where is the switch? Hello? Switch? Oh, there it is.
I think we've pissed them off.
We've woken the hive. God, that is an old reference now. That's sad to think that's old. That's Garrus. Like, when did Destiny 1 come out? Gotcha. 10 years old? No, don't say that. No, it's only like 4 or 5 years old. Come on. There we go.
Shepard, over here. Come on, we gotta get past these barriers.
Oh, enemy spawn again. Yep.
Let's get to the other side. More of those power.
I do not want to get too close. I've already come too far. It's fine. They're just husks. That's a tough husk. You can literally just use concussive shot and that's it. It's good against barriers. This form is good against armor and pretty good against health. It's just like it amazes me like how good they made this compared to what it was in 2. In 2 it was awful. On normal it might have been decent because enemies have less protection, but it's so good in this game. The imbueability alone just made it so much better.
Man, they just keep coming. Stay focused. I'm on it.
And they're all dead. See, now we're kind of getting back to what I was doing. You know what I was doing too much earlier? I was trying to do James and Garrus stuff to kill everybody. Like I was sitting back, not really shooting that much, waiting for them to kill them. Like, look how good they are. Their main thing is, and this is why they're so good, when a big enemy pops up on the screen like an Atlas mech or a Brute or a Banshee, they will focus on them because they're a big target. For little stuff, as you've seen, they can kind of be a little finicky with them. That's my job. I can take out... You just saw, like, I just killed, like, all of them. I don't think they even helped that much. Didn't seem like it. I need to get back to that. I will kill stuff. They're there for, like, the big enemies. Like, as long as I... Like, not relying on them, I think, is probably the better way to go. Or, well, husks are humans. Maybe that was just a really powerful human. What if every husk had a different power level? Like, compared to, like, the human it was.
You want some of this?
Yeah, like, as long as I just don't rely on them 100%, then I should be fine. They do great damage. But if they just bug out and don't do anything, I can still kill things pretty easily. See, I did fine there. Oh.
Shepard, the Rachni are backing off. Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
Now, this is actually a point where being nice can backfire.
Shepard, we're out of time.
If this is not the Rachni Queen, if this is the Rachni Queen that's been cloned by the Reapers, and you decide to save it, it will turn on you. You get a message like from Hackett or someone who's just like, yeah, the Reapers went nuts on the Crucible and like killed a bunch of our people. So yeah, but that's an obvious one. Like, it's one thing to be like, this is the real Rachni Queen. She isn't indoctrinated. She's being controlled by Reaper tech. If we free her, we can potentially help her, and she can help us. It's a risk, but not... I think it's fine. But if it's like this weird Reaper abomination where they, like, used its DNA to create a new Reaper Queen, or Rachni Queen, I would never trust that. Even the way it talks is untrustworthy. Yeah, if you kill the Rachni Queen, it's still here in 3. It's a clone. And I don't think it's ever really discussed 100% how it's made, but it's like the Reapers somehow cloned a Rachni Queen from DNA. I would never trust that. Even the way it talks is untrustworthy. The way it talks, it's like, you know, this one sounds sincere. It's like, you know, release me and I'll help you. Get me out, you know, I'll get revenge on them. They suck. I hate Reapers. And the other one's like, just like, yes, release me. I'll help you. You can hear, like, the evil smile when it talks. I would never help that thing.
You sure about this? That's an order.
Of course, my Brock Shepard did, because it was funny. Like, are you sure this is a good idea, Shepard? It's fine.
Now get us out of here.
I'm surprised the Rachni Queen hasn't been fully indoctrinated yet. Like, why would they leave it with its mind intact? Although, ooh, that's a good, ooh, I think I just thought of something. Remember they talked about how if babies, Rachni, grow up around without a mother, without the queen, they go nuts and can't be controlled? Maybe keeping the Rachni Queen's mind intact was required. Kind of like with Saren. The more you're indoctrinated, the less useful you are. Saren mentions that was like his shield. As long as he remains useful, he won't be fully indoctrinated. So maybe if the Rachni Queen was fully indoctrinated, the ones that are produced from it would have something like wrong with them.
I'll hold them off.
That was a quick scene. It's possible they had to leave the mind intact. That makes sense. That way, by that logic, it's fine.
This could have gotten complicated fast. I hope you know what you're doing, cutting a deal with the Rachni Queen. We got burned last time.
Not really.
Trusting your instincts, Commander.
We can count on her support, Admiral.
I hope so. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Yeah, we probably should have told them that Rachni were coming.
Shepard, you made it out of there.
Kind of like the Geth.
Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
It was bloody, Rex. We could have used you.
Too busy talking. I heard you make thinking out of.
Understood.
I heard grunt man.
You could say that. Good to hear.
I should get.
Hey, Morton.
Shepard, test verify. No, still need trans.
I'd be careful. You clever little.
Of course.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you send the Geth over there too, it's mentioned. Like it's something along the lines of like they put a few bullet holes in them. Like luckily they're made of metal, so.
Aren't there always? I can hope. No lack of volunteers. We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
Bye. Bye, Space Dad. All right, we still have the N7 mission to do. We still have the 2 Turian bomb missions to do. Quite a bit. Money. I like money. Money good. Yeah, the level 1 stasis is still bothering me. Like I just like in Mass Effect 2, I really don't know what to put there. Honestly, until I get more points, I don't care. Level 1 stasis is a super emergency item. Once Adrenaline Rush is maxed out, I can use that as a I need to get out of here ability. And then I can max out this. I don't need cryo. If my teammates are going to be James and Garrus, I don't need cryo. Frag Grenade's a bonus, but I really don't care. So once I max out Disruptor Ammo and Adrenaline Rush, I can work on a bonus ability, whatever it may be. I could do Stasis. Maybe not. It also depends. If I continue to use lightweight weapons and keep my cooldown at 200%, I might test to see how a maxed out fortification affects my cooldown. The cooldown of concussive shot is only wait, that's not right. That's not correct. Oh, when you go into the menu here, I don't think it shows you the 200% bonus. Essentially, it's half this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think it's not showing the cooldown bonus because I don't have my stuff on. I think. I'm pretty sure concussive shots is like 1 point something seconds. Yeah. So that would be with 100%. If I had 100% cooldown, it'd be 3 seconds. That's too long. That's too long considering I can chain them together quickly. The faster, the better. So if I were to put on fortification and keep 200% cooldown, I want to test and see what the cooldown is with that. If it's 2 seconds or less, like if fortification adds a set amount of time, that's bad. If it's a percentage, this thing is so low already. Again, it's half that in the field. If it's 2 seconds or less, fortification could work because it stays on. I might try it. Or defense matrix. Because if you purge it, you get shields immediately. Whereas fortification, I think, only gives you a melee bonus. So, yeah. I might try the defense thing. I just want to see what the penalty is. Once I know what the penalty is, if the penalty is like a 25% up on cooldown, that's not much. 25% of like 1.4 seconds is not a lot. That would be below 2 seconds. So again, sub 2 seconds, I'll use it.
When this war is over, I hope we find every race that sat back while we bled and get some payback.
Yeah, that's a great plan. Follow war with more.
So, were you ever in Cerberus at all? Sounds like a very Cerberus thing.
Commander,
Stasis is Benning.
We've been asked to help evacuate the planet. You know,
Yeah. I got the Benning mission. Yay. Stasis kind of sucks in 1 and 2 because you can't hurt them while they're stasis. However, something I did not know for the longest time, if you're playing as an Adept or a Sentinel, I think either one can do it. Or maybe just Adept. I think it's Adept and Sentinel. There is a... You know how when you go to the moon and take out Proto-Edie, you're able to choose between two specializations? Well, one of the specializations for Adept, and I think Sentinel, is you can do damage to stasis enemies. That makes it really good. If you don't take that, or you're not an Adept or Sentinel, then yeah, I don't like it. So is there nothing in either one of these systems? Yeah, there's nothing here, right? I guess these both... Yeah, there's like nothing here. Stasis in 3 is great because you can shoot enemies in it, but they balanced it by doing a thing where once an enemy takes a certain amount of damage, the stasis ends. Now, do anyone here remember when Mass Effect 3 was coming out, there was a demo released where you could play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer? All you could use was like the starting human characters, but there was also an Asari. And the Asari had stasis. What I would do is I would equip a sniper rifle and bubble stasis. I would stasis an enemy and then shoot them in the head, and it would kill them. On normal, it was like an instant kill every time. You never met the damage threshold to release them because it was just a single bullet. All right, did I unlock any new areas from doing that? Probably not, but I'm going to take a quick scan here. Cerberus abduction. Oh, that's Benning. That's Benning. Let's do Benning. Yeah. Also, again, these N7 missions are the starting multiplayer maps. And I believe the Benning map, eventually they introduced this thing where all the maps had hazards and you got more experience and like money for doing it. I believe the one on Benning was Acid Rain. So like whenever it triggered, you had to like run inside. Kind of like fighting on Haystrom. Except I think the Acid Rain also hurts you, not just your shields.
Signal confirmed.
Arcturus Station. Dead. Oh, I was hoping a planet so I could get something. It's gonna be fuel. Boing! There it is. I'm already full.
Light jump successful.
So we'll come back and get that.
I found something.
Oh, there's fuel here. That's good. I like that. Only 100. And something. All right, to Benning. Who should I bring on this mission? Well. Once again, weapons. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to look into this real quick. Like, I kind of want to test. I'm afraid to test this on a mission. I almost want to see, like, if I'm at, like, 150 power recharge, how fast is my... I mean, I can do the math. At normal speed, with no bonuses, at 100% basically, my concussive shot has a 3.13 cooldown. Meaning, With 200%, which is what I've been running, it's half that. We might as well say 1.5 seconds. It's a little more than that, but we'll say 1.5. So for 1.5 seconds. So 50% in the middle would be like 2.3-ish? Somewhere in there, like 2.2 something. A little high, but not terrible. See, the reason I thought about using the Viper instead of the Geth plasma shotgun. I like the Viper. It gives me a long range option, which I'm kind of lacking. And it's lightweight. So if I were to do this and this, it does take me to 100%, which means I would only have a 3-second cooldown. That's not acceptable. But if I have lightweight, which I don't, I'm not even sure if lightweight exists for the sniper rifle. Yeah, I can't do that. Now, if I were to respec and take the 50 extra carrying capacity, that would be great. Yeah, it's just this is so lightweight, I can't not take it. Yeah, shotguns are ridiculously heavy. Pistols aren't... Well, wow. That's heavy. I love the Matic. I think the Matic is great for an adrenaline rush build, but for what I'm doing, it's probably really bad. It won't trigger fiery explosions nearly as often. Now, I will tell you this, if you're not interested in this kind of like the explosive build, the particle rifle is ridiculous with incendiary ammo. See, remember, the fiery explosions only like happen once per bullet, right? So a fast firing weapon is good. Apparently, with the particle rifle, since it has no bullets, right? It shouldn't work, but it does. I'm assuming it counts every tick of ammo, which goes pretty quick on this thing, because it's like a recharge weapon. I just remember knowing that the particle rifle with incendiary is ridiculous because it procs those explosions so fast, but it's also pretty heavy. So if you're going for my kind of build, bad. If you're going for just like a soldier, I have guns build, yeah, try incendiary and that rifle. It's very powerful. What if I just use the Typhoon? It's so heavy. Good. Garrus has 5 points. I can now give him the debuff to this. I will now use it on big targets. And James has only 3 points. I want to save up for fortification, so we'll leave that.
Shepard, Cerberus strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning.
Hackett, why are you so low res?
Indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggested that people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians in public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Now,
Copy that, Lieutenant.
I'm wearing Cerberus armor. It'd be bad if they saw an Alliance ship and it's like, the Alliance were saved, and you just see Shepard step off the ship in Cerberus armor.
Fielding an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The bulk are concentrated on the upper street.
Well, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, which does pay attention to when you have like a disguise on, this game doesn't do that. Luckily.
On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
Or imagine when we get Ashley back in the party, she finally believes we're not with Cerberus, and then she sees me in this. Like, I knew it! I knew you were still with Cerberus. I never believed you. Yeah, I know that part is true. Oh yeah, also fortification. See, James's cooldown on Carnage is pretty long. I guess this would make it even longer, so we'll see how long it is. I want to use, like, just use Carnage at nothing. I don't care. It doesn't tell us a number, but we can see how fast it goes up and down. Pretty slow. Yeah. I found one good use for it. I'm not going to say what it is because it's kind of a spoiler for the story. I used it for a story mission. But it actually did do something, which was fun. If anything, you can get different dialogue in certain situations. Like if you're a different race than them, disguise yourself as that race and you might get like a little extra dialogue. That's it. I'm sure there's a better use for it than I can find. Okay, bye Twister. Have a good night. No, it's already done.
The diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move.
What? That grenade was like in the floor and I jumped away and it still got me. I hate grenades in this game. I hate them.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
They somehow lodged a grenade like in the floor. I jumped away from it and it still killed me. I hate fighting servers. Like, give me Reapers every day. Like, I will... The missions that have Reapers, cool, I love them. Alright. Make sure to do this. It's just like grenades are weird in this game. They'll be lodged in the weirdest spots, and it still counts as damage, even if it's like below the floor. I have no idea where that grenade went. It was like over here in the corner, and I jumped back here and it still killed me. Also, it killed me in one hit, too.
Yeah. The diversion is working, Commander.
Ow.
Civilians are on the move.
Jerk. There it is. There's the grenade. Oh, that's... Nope, nope. That grenade bounced off my face. That's the only reason why it didn't make it inside the room. Alright, teammates, you gotta do something. Like, you're sitting back doing nothing. Like, I know I'm not supposed to rely on you, but I can rely on some damage, maybe. Here, take out the turret.
Right away. Yeah. I'm on it.
I love this game. Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna, you know what? Just run out there. I don't, guys, come on. Guys, why? Go out there.
Understood.
Cool. They're all dead. Time to come out now. Garrus is like, no, I'm not going out there. No. Shut up, Garrus. You do what I say. Yeah, I found the dog tags. See, I need to think of this game more like 2. There are plenty of moments in 2 where my teammates were dead and I had to do everything. Just pretend that I have no teammates. How about that? Like, I don't have teammates. I have the ability to use a couple abilities from a distance that aren't super great, but they're there, and that's it. Like, I have no teammates. They're dead.
I'm so scared.
Or again, I have like 2 turrets that just like don't do anything sometimes. Get up there.
Acknowledged.
Well, James is listening.
There's nowhere to go.
I don't know where Garrus went. I told them both to go up here, and Garrus went all the way back there.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians
Ow!
time to escape.
Ow!
The Reapers are here.
Hi, Callie. Welcome to My Teammates Are Stupid. The game. I'm having some issues with Garrus and James. They don't want to listen to me. How is the rest of Andromeda? How is the multiplayer? I've died twice today. Grenade, grenade, grenade. I'm just gonna stand right here. Oy.
Hurry, get to the landing pad.
Yeah, I hope to try out the multiplayer soon. I re-downloaded Andromeda, so I might try it. I never played it. Well, I played it a little bit. I actually have a saved clip on my Xbox that I took off there because they're deleting them soon. It was me playing multiplayer in Andromeda, and I fell through the map. Andromeda being glitchy? No. Oh, there's a lot of them out there. Okay. Concussive shot's fun. You get him, Garrus. You miss all your shots. Grocery time? Okay. Can you pick me up some pizza, please? Just mail it to me. All right. Where is James? Garrus is out there actually doing something. James is like... I don't know where James is, actually. This is gone again. I see him. I see him. He's shooting at him. Man. There he is. You get him, James. More spawning.
Let's go while we can. There's nowhere to go.
This might be one of those times where they just keep spawning until I make progress. I don't want to go out there, though. No.
We die together.
There's one enemy way back there. There's 3 more over here. Ow. Grenade.
If we die together.
Okay, who is the enemy? Okay, they keep spawning that way, too. Oops. Defend civilians. That's what I've been doing.
They're everywhere.
Crap.
I'm not letting you out of my sight.
They just keep coming, don't they? Maybe it's the one enemy that's back there. There's been an enemy that's been on the radar for a while. Maybe I just need to... Yeah. You or... Okay. All right.
Clear, go! Hold the transport!
We're gonna make it!
No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander. Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
We did it. Now, did I miss any upgrades? If I missed any, I can buy them, but we want to save our money. I never went. There's certain areas of the map I never went. Ah, there's 2,500. You think there's a mod that does one specific thing on this map? It moves the dog tags where they're supposed to be. We found them over here. But there's a mod that's like the dog, like it's somewhere in the game it mentions the dog tags are supposed to be like near something. So it moves them. I don't know. It's been, that's like for the original Mass Effect 3. I remember missing the dog tags all the time. Maybe this game fixed it? Because I found them pretty quickly. All right, we're out of here.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say this.
One day, Commander.
Okay. 10,000. Ooh, nice. I have money now. Maybe I should go buy something. But what do I have to buy? My Typhoon's already maxed out on my teammates. I have a maxed out Avenger. What's the money even good for? I like my armor set. Let me take a look at that real quick. I can probably make a better armor combination with pieces, but let me just show like what this armor set does. I remember it being really good for what I need. It has 25% ammo capacity, which is great for a soldier. It has weapon damage plus 10%. Again, good for a soldier. It has power damage plus 10%. That only affects my concussive shot. That does not affect, I'm pretty sure that does not affect my ammo. But still, I mean, concussive shot imbued by incendiary does great damage to armor. That just makes it stronger. Shield regen speed plus 10%. Good for survival. And 25% shield. This is good armor. I think it might be kind of hard to find pieces that can do better than this. I can try. We can go shopping a little bit. I'd like a little more money before I go to the Citadel, though. Armor sets are expensive if I want to buy one. The collector armor is very defensive. You lose the ammo capacity, weapon damage, but you gain like even more shields, I think, and health. And since I'm doing so much damage from explosions, the weapon damage isn't that big of a deal. The ammo capacity is kind of nice, though. Actually, I know what I can do. I don't have to buy it. I can just look at it.
Hey, Esteban.
I'm browsing. It's like you browse in stores without buying anything.
Well, the UT-47A stealth systems only internalize heat and high-band emissions.
Yep. You get 5% extra shield regen speed. You lose 5% shields and gain 20% health.
Most scanners and tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies.
Still pistol
sure, maybe
SMG.
we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
Yet. Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah. There's that, too.
Terminus armor. Melee damage. Ew. We're not using sniper rifles. These gauntlets do... Okay, so these gauntlets take the place of the weapon damage. This is what we have to think in our brain. Can I make an armor set that's better than what I have as a full armor set that I bought? It's all in one piece. These gauntlets take the place of the weapon damage. Cool. Let's see what else we find. Power recharge speed plus 10% is not that helpful. It would make my concussive shot have like 0.2 less, seconds on it. And the power damage doesn't matter. Again, yeah, that's not great for what I'm doing. Melee damage is garbage on this build. Unless I'm a Vanguard, I don't want that. So far, we've only found these gauntlets that take the place of one thing. Ooh. I'm not going to buy it here. I need to go to the shop. I need to go to the hospital and buy that. The Vindicator. Not good for what I'm doing. Its fire rate is not nearly as good. Indra, pistol. No. Inferno. Power recharge. This is great for a power build. Power recharge speed and power damage by 30%. And you look like Iron Man. Not bad. Again, all I've seen are the gauntlets. Nothing else. Capacitor helmet. Okay. The armor we have right now has... What is the regen speed on the armor? Crap. I don't remember. This takes the place of some of it. Was it 15%? Or 20%? Somewhere in there. This isn't as good, but it takes the place of some of it. Oh, there is ultralight material for assault rifle. We might be able to run a better assault rifle. With a similar rate of fire, but more damage. If I can stack these. I'm going to buy this. No, not from here, though. If I'm going to go to the Citadel to buy that Metagel, I might as well go buy this, too. Yeah, I might... I mean, it's only 8%, but some of them are better than others. You'll notice with some weapons, the ultralight material level 1 takes off a lot, and some don't. Yep, there's all these. The only one in here I would think to buy for myself... The Eagle is a rapid-fire pistol that does good damage. But... it wouldn't be bad for Disruptor. Like I said, when you're putting an ammo effect on an enemy, I believe the rate of fire doesn't matter. I think it takes damage into the equation, even more so than rate of fire. Like I mentioned, in multiplayer, I used to run some cryo ammo on certain builds, and with a Carnifex pistol, you could freeze somebody in like 2 or 3 shots. But if you're using like an assault rifle, it would take a lot of shots. I think it's like rate of fire, but also damage. That way it's not unfair to slow firing weapons. That makes sense. But the Inferno explosion thing that the incendiary rounds do, I think is per bullet, so speed is important. This thing is a lot slower than the Geth Plasma SMG. But if I use Disruptor on it, it does do a lot more damage than the SMG does. That might be a viable weapon to buy from here. For Disruptor ammo. We'll see. Assault rifle percent. I don't mind a scope, but not for what I'm using. Oh, the Rieger Carbine's a fun weapon. I wish I could use it. Blood Pack Punisher, Executioner Pistol. None of this is like screams like, yeah, I want to use that. Cerberus Armor. Ammo capacity, weapon damage, shield, and health. This is not... Wait a minute now. I lose the shield regen, but I gain 20% health. I also gain 10% weapon damage. I lose 15% ammo capacity. Not that bad. I gain 10% weapon damage. I lose like 10% shields and the shield regen, but I gain 20. This is not like a... And it doesn't have power damage. This might be a little better than what I have. A little better. I lose a little shield. I gain way more health. Yeah, that might be better. We'll see. Oh, what can I level up? I could level up the Geth Plasma SMG, but I really don't want to. It's not there for damage. It's there for the Disruptor ammo effect. I don't think it's really worth leveling this up, especially if I'm thinking about replacing it with the Eagle later. I'm going to save my money for the Eagle. Could be fun. All right. Let's go do some more stuff. I can grab the fuel on the way out. The Reapers should be gone because I just did a mission. Yep. One thing I wish this game had was space battles that you could control. Except you can't, obviously can't fight Reapers. Like, there's no real time in the Mass Effect series where you could be on the Normandy of all things and do space battles. Think about what you're fighting. Like Sovereign, like it's impossible to fight them. Plus, you're not about fighting. You're like a sneaky ship. But in the new Mass Effect, if we're on board like a cruiser or something that actually has like decent weaponry and isn't about stealth, I wonder if we can do some space battles. So where should we go? There's going to be a mission there eventually. These are all done. Let's go do one of the Krogan missions. Either the N7 mission on the multiplayer map, or start the mission where we save the Turians. I mean, we're doing all of them. Have I scanned in this area yet? There's probably nothing here. But what about the two systems out here? Yeah, I haven't gone to these yet. There could be money out here.
Signal confirmed.
200 fuel, I'm back up to full. And there's one more. That makes sense. Come on, money. Just don't give me war assets. Give me like an item to turn in for a mission at least. Oh no, that's good. I believe that's the team that was needed for the... I mean, the reward was supposed to be just the team itself.
Shepard.
But if I go back to the Citadel,
Remember to stay hydrated.
Bar Levon might give me something for finding them. Hi, Katie. You're going to raid and run? Okay.
Reapers are here.
Hi, Katie. And viewers who decided to come over here with the raid. Krusty J. How was Ori in the Will of the Wisps? Never played it. You know, speaking of that, I've had the idea in the past to change that alert.
Welcome to the crew.
And Krusty J, thank you for the follow. I had the idea in the past to change the alert to something more positive for people. Like, the Alliance is here, think that, like that line or something, like reinforcements have arrived or something. But it's such a perfect alert idea. Just like the Reapers, like the like raids being Reaper, it just works. Plus, I love the sound of the Reaper horn. Yeah, it's good. I can't get rid of it. But yeah, I'm in the middle of a contest right now. I am doing a contest with other BioWare, another BioWare community, and whoever dies the least in an insanity run of the series wins. I'm currently at 11 deaths all the way in Mass Effect 3. I think I'm doing pretty good. I have died twice today, unfortunately. And part of the rules of the contest is I cannot take pointers or like tips from anybody. I have to do it on my own knowledge. I bring this up because I think out loud. So I might ask a question like, I wonder if that works, but I technically can't accept an answer for that. So I mention it because I know that's confusing. Like, I think out loud, so it's like I ask a question, but I also can't accept the answer. So yeah, I'm doing pretty decent. Also, of course, Katie was playing a nice comfy game. If I ever want to know about comfy games, like if I'm like, I want a comfy game where I can do this. I want like a business sim comfy game or a resource gathering. Like, she's the person I ask. I actually bought My Time in Portia. I think because she mentioned it. Ah!
Evasion successful.
Is there nothing here? There's gotta be something here, right? Yeah, it's like a fun game where you gather resources, but also like craft things, I think, and it's fun.
Reapers eluded.
I've also been meaning to play Stardew again. I only played Stardew for like an hour one time, and I never went back to it. I want to try it again.
Faster than light jump successful.
No.
Evasion successful.
That's better. I don't know why. I think I know why. I like everything about Stardew.
Reapers eluded.
Stardew has resource gathering like a Minecraft or like No Man's Sky kind of thing, or Terraria. It has a business sim aspect in a sense that you're selling stuff. It isn't a store sim, but it's a business sim. Like you get fruits and vegetables and stuff, or make something and then you sell it by just putting it in a box, or you go to a certain person in town and sell it. It also has a social sim. I mean, being a Mass Effect fan, it has a social sim where you can like talk to people, make friends, making like an affinity bar go up, romance somebody. You can also go into like a mine and fight and gather materials, like again, a Minecraft. But there's one aspect of the game that bothers me, and I think that's why I stopped that early. The time management. I have this thing where I can get hyper focused on something that I'm doing, and I don't like to be interrupted. And Stardew has a timer where you have to go to sleep. So like when at the beginning of the game, when I was fixing up the front yard, I wasn't done yet, and it was like, hey, you got to go to sleep. And I'm like, no, I want to keep doing this. I want to finish. And then I fell asleep outside. I think that's part of it. I understand a game like that needs a time mechanic, or else you could just get whatever you want, because you grow crops every day, the seasons change. I get there's a time mechanic. It's just, it's so short early on. I know that you can eventually make stuff to eat and drink to make you stay up way later, but it's so short early on. I did like 2 things and I fell asleep. Yeah. But I understand there's a time mechanic. But yeah, it could be like Minecraft. You don't have to sleep in Minecraft or Terraria. But I get what they were going for. They wanted to make it a little more realistic in that you can sleep and overnight things happen, time passes. I'm going to try it again, though. I'm going to, knowing that, going into it knowing that, I'll try it again. Again, I got My Time at Portia. I think it's off sale now. My Time at Portia was on sale for $3 on Switch. I normally buy games on Steam because I'm more of a PC person now. But it was like $3 on Switch, and I was like, okay. I also bought a game last night on Switch. A friend of mine told me to get it. Unfortunately, it's only local co-op on the Switch. It's online co-op on Steam. It's called Big Farm Story. It's kind of like a more simplified mobile version of Stardew. Meaning it's a more simplified version, which means I might actually like to play it. It'd be more relaxing because it's like less involved. Good. My 4 points will be saved so I can max out either this or this. 2 points for Garrus is useless. 5 points for James is good. Damage protection by 5% or increased melee damage is awful on teammates. Your teammates in this game will rarely melee. So yeah, melee stuff is not great. That's why I'm skipping all of them in here that I can.
Shepard, Cerberus is landing forces away from the Tachanka battlefields. Their target seems to be an ancient ground-to-space cannon facility that hasn't been used since the Krogan rebellions.
I see.
The site has no obvious military advantage, and the Krogan are spread too thin to deal with it.
Do we know what Cerberus is up to?
No, but we do know that Cerberus doesn't act without a plan. Get in there and stop them. Find out what they're up to while you're at it.
We'll get it done.
See to it. Hack it out.
This was one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite multiplayer maps.
I'll go back up, get a read on what they're shooting at.
Oh, okay.
Get on it.
Thank you for the lurk. And yes, nice meeting you.
Let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything in our way.
And I will try Stellaris soon. Or I keep saying Stellaris. It starts with ST. It starts with ST. I will try Stardew again soon. Okay. This multiplayer map was actually very good to play on. What you do is you play as a bunch of like biotic characters that can trigger stuff. And you sit in this corner. And whenever most of the enemies come this way, and you would just bombard them with biotics and blow them up. And one person kind of like watched over here. It's fun. Also, as I used to play N7 Fury, which is a special version of the adept that can teleport when they dodge. If you do a heavy melee, you would teleport forward. And the teleportation in this game doesn't take into account height. So, let me point something out when I get over here. This area right there. See how there's a ramp that goes up? There's no area down there. It's just like empty space, like that you can't get in there. If you were to teleport by dodging sideways or teleporting forward by melee, heavy melee, you would teleport up all the way up there. So getting around the map was really fun with that character. And now it's time to kill things. I did not mean to do that. Okay, and then we do that and that. All right. Get him.
On the double! Commander, I have a visual on an inbound Cerberus cruiser. The cannon fire is clearing the way. If that ship makes it to bombardment range, the Krogan resistance is in trouble.
Keep track of it, Lieutenant.
On it.
No, don't you throw a grenade at me. Grenades scare me. That's a lot of enemies on the minimap. Oh, one less to worry about. Oh! Oh, that engineer got messed up. Oh, I see that turret. And the smoke means I can't target them with my teammates. Garrus, you have armor-piercing rounds, but it won't go through that.
I'm on it.
This is why I'm thinking about giving Garrus overload, even though it isn't that great, because like they can shred through shields very quickly, but until they start firing at the enemy, the shield's still on there. I don't know. I actually might respec Garrus. And instead of doing proximity mine was cool because it makes the enemy take 20% more damage when you use it. But it's really only useful against big targets. Otherwise, they die so fast it doesn't matter anyway. But you saw how fast they took out an Atlas on Sirkesh. It was like 2 seconds. Is 20% more damage really that useful? I'm thinking about taking off proximity mine and doing overload. On the rare chance that there's an enemy that has a shield, my teammates don't feel like shooting them for some reason, I can use overload. I might do that. It's a situational ability, but it would have helped there. Because like I said, I can't rely on their bullets as soon as I click an enemy. Like, see how they're not shooting at him immediately? But if he had overload, their shields would be gone already.
Affirmative.
Yeah, see, this is the problem.
Yeah.
I can't deal with the shields that affect that well, unless I want to switch to this. Which I can do. See, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, I can do it. It's just, like, not super convenient to do. But in a pinch, I can do it.
Affirmative. Roger that. Affirmative.
That did not lock on.
Control center secure.
Also, again,
Test this cannon.
line of sight is weird in this game. I feel like they could have hit that. Well, I guess they couldn't. See, from here, they couldn't see the turret well enough. I need to remember to move them. They're like 2 turrets that have like a 45-degree angle firing, you know, line of sight. If I wanted them to attack the turret, I should have moved them, like one of them here.
Yes, Shepard.
Well, no. Maybe one of them here would have been good. Yeah. Just keep that in mind. In order to make them actually work properly, I'm going to have to micromanage their movement. But as you've seen, half the time I tell them to move somewhere, they don't do it.
Uh-huh.
James? Oh, there you are.
Sure thing.
Okay. Anything that enters this room should die. Let me trigger it, if I have to.
They're pulling the plug. You'll need to get the power back on. Let's move.
Oh no, I messed with Garrus because I landed on his head.
Uh-huh.
That actually kind of worked. All right. Oh, they're already dead. That's what I like to see. I want to get in position and see there's no enemies left alive. This is where having the Viper sniper rifle would come into play. I miss having a sniper rifle. I might respec and do the 50 points in storage capacity thing and take the Viper for my disruptor weapon. Tech burst. Oh, he's already dead. All right. Yeah, see, and again, if I had overload, the shield's gone right now. Of course, they would also just shoot him. The shield would also be down.
Understood.
Garrus, what are you doing? See, even having Ashley on the team wouldn't be that effective because the bullets aren't the problem. It's the fact that they're just not shooting. So yeah, I notice how I'm not using the proximity mine at all. It's only, to me, it's only good on stuff like Brutes, Banshees, Atlases, but you saw how fast they kill them. I don't think it matters. Do I lose a little max DPS with not having that? Yes. But I think it's the better option. And I can still put points into it. I don't remember how many points you get getting to max level. I might have enough. Because I don't need maxed out Turian Rebel. It's just power damage from SWAT, which would give me a little extra damage, and that's it, and this is useless. I probably have enough points to do Overload all the way through, and leave this and this not done. If it works like multiplayer, you have enough to max out 3, and then do 5 and 3. So it would be 6, 6, 6, if I had, or 6, 5, and then 1. Yeah, that's enough. I'm pretty sure it's the same as multiplayer. I would do a lot of those builds. Like for engineer, I would max out incendiary, overload, my specific training for my class, and then I would do 5 points in. So I would do 5 points in drone, I think, and then 3 points in fitness. I was a little squishy, but it worked. You could also switch it and do 5 points in fitness and 3 points in drone. Just for it to be annoying. Can't see anything.
Got resistance here.
You dead? You're dead.
I'm on it.
It's just proximity mine would be better later in the game where there's more tough enemies. So I'm going to respec him and give overload, and then we'll work on proximity. Yep. Also, that's another way that they can make these builds less useful. When things are smoked, you can't, like, tell them to target them with their guns. Uh-oh. Was that a dud? Cerberus just threw a dud grenade at me. I missed. Thank you for the Lawrences. I appreciate the Lawrence. Oh, it's funny. I mentioned to Miss that I wanted to play Stardew again. It is multiplayer. So I mentioned to a few people, and it's like, we could play Stardew at some point, whenever play it. And now apparently Mist is like addicted to Stardew. I haven't even tried it again yet. Planting all those parsnips. Did I do both of them? Oh yeah, there's two of them. Yeah, I didn't do both of them. See, that's why, like, it's like Terraria. Terraria is kind of like 2D Minecraft, but it's way more... People call Terraria 2D Minecraft. It's way more in-depth than Minecraft is. Without mods, anyway. It has, like, Terraria has so much extra stuff in it that I love compared to Minecraft. But I played Terraria for, like, 6 months straight on Xbox 360. I got all the achievements, but I got burnt out on it. And I said I would never play it again. I'm afraid that's what's going to happen with Stardew. Like, whenever I'm not streaming, I'm going to be playing Stardew.
The main console. Heading back now.
And then I'll eventually start a new game and just stream it. I'll be a Stardew streamer. That's not going to do anything. I don't know why I did that. No, 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 no. Let's not get flanked. Oh yeah, I forgot to activate his fortification. Whoops. Bad grenade. Yeah, I know you're back there. I can read the map. Now, tech explosions are not as good as on organics as synthetics, obviously. But just like with fire, you can prime armor for fiery explosion. You can prime shields for the tech burst. You can't do the reverse, though. Like, I can't use disruptor rounds on armor and then do tech explosion. I have to wait until it gets down to, like, red health. I believe, though, I noticed you can prime them through the shield, but it won't work until the shield is gone. Like, you get the fiery effect on the enemy, but when the shield is up and you use concussive shot, it won't explode. But as soon as the shield goes down, you use concussive shot, they explode. I did notice that. So there's still like a point of doing it. Oh, they're dead. I love doing that. I love just like the curving of the ability. It's fun. If that is behind the cover, that should not hurt me. I'm going to move anyway. Ugh. Alright, shield user. See what I mean? I don't need Ashley with disruptor rounds. That guy died in like half a second. Ah, grenades. Kill that turret. I know you can't see it from there, but I also can't hit that cover either. No, 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 no. There. I might have actually gotten the right spot. That's not where I told you to go, Garrus. Garrus? Move over. Yeah, Garrus? That? Yeah, that worked. Okay. Also missed, I would have asked you who you're married to, but I don't want to know. I don't know who the romance options are in Stardew. I'm going to find out when I play. I'm not going to have a guide. I'm not going to know going in who I can romance and who I can't, and who's good to know and who isn't. I'm just going to, like, just go in and see. Say right now, if there's like a Tally-like personality in the game, I mean, that's, you know, it's... All right.
Affirmative.
Hello, friends.
Acknowledge. I'm on it.
Who are you shooting at, Garrus? Oh, you. Okay. Also, teammates are kind of immune to grenades. I've seen my teammates die to grenades sometimes, but most of the time, if a teammate's just on a grenade, it doesn't do anything. It'll kill me. Yeah, well, he's too busy calibrating his guns, and James is too busy doing push-ups. Well, calibrating his guns. Just his guns are his arms. Same thing. They're both calibrating their guns.
Commander, cruiser initiating bombardment.
Cannon control restored. Targeting enabled. Coordinates, Lieutenant.
Uploaded.
Fire!
Firing.
Direct starboard hit, Commander. Target breaking up. Repeat, direct hit.
Yeah.
Talking about. All right. Good work, everyone.
Oh, whatever. That wasn't that bad.
Boo! You stink!
Shepard, with those Krogan cannons operational, Cerberus has actually given us the advantage in that system. The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility again.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an Alliance team to keep it secure. They've got a foothold in a strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work, Commander. Hack it out.
Also, just so I know, are those did that sound effect work? Like, sometimes updates happen and things break, and the way this works is I have to make sure every single sound effect that plays through OBS is like set correctly, and also in Steam Deck or Stream Deck, it also has to be set correctly, and that messes up too sometimes. I have to make sure since I use a virtual line to separate things, I have to make sure every single sound effect in the Stream Deck is on the right channel. And when there are certain updates, it messes with it. Okay, good. It'll like send it to default, which nobody can hear. I can hear it, but nobody else can. Oh, I'm stuck.
So, Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet.
Yep, that's how they work.
They make their own soldiers.
Look at that galaxy map. Do you know how many strategy games are built from that interface?
You play strategy games?
7. Here we go. Extract. Oh, yeah, there's a harvester. Oh, man, you want to see a harvester die in a hurry? I have AP and incendiary ammo. These guys. That harvester is gonna... Yeah. Harvesters and brutes, like, do not last. Did I level up that? I don't think I did. No, we did not. Okay.
This crash site's a nightmare. Edie, try to raise Lieutenant Victus.
Yes, sir.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
All right, set her down. Let's save this platoon.
Yeah.
Did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander...
Remnant, why do you have to do that? I feel like every time Mist puts the message in the chat and then you pin it. Yeah. Nah.
I feared.
No. Alright. Now the face stun is on this level. Depending on how heavy it is, I might actually try it out. Now I could go to the Citadel and go to the shooting range.
You're the Turian.
See the rate of fire.
I got nothing, Lieutenant.
It's just if I lower the rate of fire of my primary weapon, I lower how many explosions I have. The little ones, not the big ones. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, I'll test it and see if the rate of fire is similar or not.
Shh. Sam, quick. We don't want them to call for backup.
Look at that, it didn't fire a single shot. I'm trying my best not to have to respec, though, because I will lose the 40% extra damage on ammo, which means the little explosions will do less damage. Like, I'm not sure if the difference in weapon damage between two different weapons would make up for the fact that every single little fiery explosion from the ammo would do less damage. I'm not sure which is better.
Survived the crash just in time for a harvester to take
Oh, the
out.
Tempest.
Died in the explosion, or dragged out and chewed on by husks.
Okay. Enemies up.
Hello, friends.
I'm on it.
Harvester! Incoming harvester!
Oh yeah, let me see that harvester.
I'm on it. Affirmative. Damn, another harvester!
Thank you. Don't stop for us.
I did like 10% of that damage.
Head for the main crash site. There's another pod ahead.
Yeah, I did not do a lot of that.
One left behind.
It's kind of like when you give the controller to, like, I didn't have any siblings, so but I know, I've heard, like, you give the controller to, like, a little sibling, and it's like, you're playing too. Yeah, see? You're that person. Like, Shepard's just like, I'm shooting too.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
There's the face on. So let me take a look here. You see the fire rate? You see how the fire rate's actually, like, it's a stat. There are stats in this game. Unfortunately, in Mass Effect 2, you lose this. There are no stats. Made a pot roast. Alright, look at the... Now, keep in mind this is also the Avenger 4. Or 5, I mean. Alright, look at the fire rate. The fire rate of the face-on is actually higher. That makes it even better for what I'm doing. Again, every weapon kind of has the similar rate of putting the effect of the ammo on the person, but the actual fiery explosions It's not fire explode. The actual like little mini explosions the ammo ability causes is better for a higher fire rate. That means this is better. Damage is a little lower, but remember, this is level 1. I'm not going to use it here, but if I can get the face on to level 5, I believe it might be comparable in damage and have a faster fire rate. Only downside is, look at the power recharge speed. Now, luckily in this game, when you level up a weapon, it also gets lighter. So I'm hoping for like 160%. That would probably increase my concussive shot from like 1.5 seconds to like 1.8 or 9. I think that's acceptable for a weapon that has a faster fire rate. But we'll see what happens when I level it up. Well, unfortunately, the lightweight mod for the assault rifle doesn't take off a lot. For every weapon has a different amount that it takes off. For the SMG, it's ridiculous. Like the SMG takes off like 60% for like level 2, but the assault rifle is only 8% at level 1. They're mostly for SMG, and I think shotgun. I think the shotgun one is actually pretty good too. Well, it's decent. But I remember the sniper rifle, if there is one,
Doesn't always work
and the assault rifle one is like very low percentage. It's because they're so powerful. Can you imagine if the assault rifle lightweight mod took off like half the weight? You could use like the Typhoon or the Revenant just fine. Yeah, like for that you might as well just take the hit and have like increased ammo or something else. It's just, with my current build, my concussive shot only has a 1.39 second cooldown. If I were to lose 40% of that, it probably put me up to like 1.7, 1.8, maybe. That I could live with. So I'll test it. Now that does mean I have to waste money. Here's the unfortunate part. Part of the rules of the contest is I can't reload. I can't save scum. So I can't spend money and get the face on to level 5, see the stats, and then reload if I don't like it. I can't reload. So if I get the face on to level 5 and I don't like it, all that money's gone. So I gotta be careful with that. The numbers look in its favor. By getting it to level 5, it should get its damage back up to where this is, maybe a little bit less, and its fire rate will only increase, and it's already better. And the weight will also go down a little bit. I think I'm going to try it. I like the Phaeston. I mentioned it before, the Phaeston's one of my favorite assault rifles, even if it is like a little iffy on damage. Increased time, slow, and armor pen. For snipers, I usually go ammo capacity. It doesn't increase the magazine size, it just increases how much ammo you can carry. And I usually use the Viper on normal difficulties. That way it's just like, I never run out of ammo. It's fun.
Looks like we got the jump. Follow my lead.
Well, that isn't alright, they're immediately firing at us.
Give us a hand!
Harvester? Is Harvester? No, is Harvester coming? It is. No, well, it's leaving. Get it, guys. It's already dead. You saw them just go. It's dead.
Damn, another harvester!
By the time the voice line came out, the harvester was dead. We killed it in like a second. And then 2 seconds later, Garrus is like, another harvester. Because the game thought it'd be around still.
At the crash site.
Level up. Power duration by 40% or melee damage. Get out of here. Garrus has 0.4 points. I'm going to respec Garrus after this mission. I'm going to take everything out of proximity mine and put it into overload. I know, again, like a proximity mine is the min-max thing you put it into for this build. But as you saw, look how fast it died. I don't need to do 20% more damage. Maybe Banshees. Banshee is the only thing I might want that 20% damage, which means I'll just do it later. So we'll start doing Overload. At least the option's there. James has 3 points. That is not good enough. Hello? Is Jenkins in the party? They have 0 health. What is happening? I have never seen this. I have never seen this glitch. Huh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me reset my controller here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If this ever happens, don't click A. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Nothing's working. Yeah, the game isn't like I think the game is just, yeah, it's frozen. Nothing's moving. Well, time. Remember when I said you can't reload? This is an obvious time of I have no choice because the game is crashed, essentially. All right, well, normally I have to consult with somebody to not have a reload count against me, like to break the rules. This is an obvious one. I can't do anything. I'm stuck on the menu. So I have no choice. I can't even close the game normal way. All right. Let me go to my task manager. Yep, not responding. Okay. Yep, I got blown up by a grenade that was pretty far away from me, and I was like at full health with shield, and it still killed me. Stupid powered grenade. Oh, of course, as I reload, I'm getting shot in the face. Hold on. Here we go. I reloaded into bullets. That was not good. Well, I gotta find the face on again, I think. Maybe. No, we're here. Okay, that's not bad.
Understood.
Guys, stop blocking me. Well, kill it. Only Garrus was shooting that time. Hey, do I still have another yep, it's still there. Do not hit A. It'll probably go away after the mission's over. Just don't hit A on it and you're fine.
Thanks for the help. We'll rendezvous at the crash site.
Hey, I leveled up. Oh no. Yep, it's still there. It's the same level up. Power duration. Overload. And then just X.
I think we saved all those men.
Do you read, Commander? Repeat, do you read?
Shepard here. What's your status?
We're in deep. Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Arnick, how's our velocity?
Deceleration online. We'll survive.
Yeah, it's the spirit of Jenkins. He's always been with us. Now the game shows it. He's been with us the entire time.
Court-martial or hanging? How's Victus going to live this down? When we find him, we'll ask.
No enemies. It just said junk. On this Turian's dead body, it came up as junk and salvage. Well, that's a little insulting. Huh. Hey, Turian friend. I guess you're garbage. All right.
Commander, come in. Shepard here.
Ow! Ow!
Understood. There's the harvester. Got it on the road.
They're already dead. Harvester's gone. Unfortunately. Ow! Also, I can use Garrus's overload to trigger fiery explosions as well. Here's an important thing to know about how explosions work in this game, though. Unless you specifically have an ability that increases the amount of damage of tech or biotic explosions using a certain ability, like Warp, I think has it, your explosions damage is dictated by the rank of the two abilities that cause it. As you can see, my concussive shot is maxed out, and my incendiary ammo is maxed out, which makes the explosion do max damage. Garrus's overload is only level 2. So if I were to have Garrus's overload trigger a fiery explosion, it'll do less than it will with my concussive shot. So I could use it for that, but it's better not to. Now, James's incendiary bullets on like a brute or on something, that'll work, because his incendiary bullets are rank 6. Except if he's shooting something like a brute with it, it's going to be dead before I can do anything.
It's important we don't lose this squad.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely remember that.
Pisses me off. Wouldn't the Krogan want to blow these Reapers the hell off their own planet?
See, the funny thing is, if I really wanted to like increase my odds of winning and be like that kind of guy where I'm like super competitive, I would not be giving out these tips.
Animosity is ancient and intense.
The fact that I'm ahead of most people in terms of progression in the game makes it so I'm basically like I'm giving out these tips and being like, yeah, do this. Like, wait a minute, why am I helping? I don't care. The contest is just in good fun. I don't mind giving up tips that I know. Why not? I remember this room. That's a bad thing. If you ever remember the layout of a certain area, it's probably because you died a lot there. All right. Any enemy that's in range should die.
Let's move.
So.
Right behind you. For Paladin.
No, James, why did you move? I told you. That's a grenade. Achievement? Well, progression to an achievement. Hey, it's a brute. It's dead. Any armored enemy is just dead. Shields can stand a chance for like half a second. Armor, it's just like they're gone. Nope, they're already dead. They died up very fast after their shield was down.
Affirmative.
Get up here, Garrus. Have some fun. They're dying so fast, they can't even get out of their spawn point.
Here comes another one of those bad boys.
Oh, let's kill it. Oh, there's the, hey, there's the Reaper Blackstar. I'm not going to use it, because there's a good chance I just kill myself with it. See, I killed that one. It's still really, the concussive thing is still really good. My teammates were guarding my back while I did that. Again, armored enemies just die to us. Like I said before, though, if I ever want to do like an overload-like ability on myself, I can do this. I switch to this, and then do this. It makes my concussive shot do extra damage to shields. This is essentially an overload. It's just from a distance, and it takes like a little more time to get there. And this makes it fire. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for the Mass Effect conversations. All right. Hi, friends.
I chose owning your... How?
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. And how about this?
Now I can skip.
Primarch Victus.
And now I can.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts
yes,
us at risk?
Because I have no choice.
Why would I jeopardize our alliance? Doesn't make sense.
Decisions.
All right, back to Tuchanka, everybody. Oh yeah, face on. Let's work on the face on. Got a good amount of money.
We could be on the front lines. Why have they got us guarding a door anyway? Who's gonna break regs right now?
War makes people stupid.
You've got new messages, Commander.
I have new messages. Thank you. Who is this from? Oh, from Benning. Okay. So we're gonna take the face on to level 5, which is max in the first playthrough, and then we'll see how it works. It's not even that expensive. I mean, it's getting a little pricier. All right, let's take a look at its stats. Let's also put the same mods on it so we can see like that it's the same thing. Okay, so as you can see, the face on does way more, and it does take me to 172%. That will only add like 0.15 or 0.2 to my concussive shot. Does it really matter? I mean, the concussive shot can trigger itself, and the faster the better. And technically, I could respec and take the plus 50 capacity, and it goes back to 200. Problem is, I lose 40% ammo damage. Hey, Sadie. Welcome to Mass Effect 3. I've died twice today. Right now, I'm trying to decide if I want to run the Face-On or the Avenger. I want to get as low as I can. But look at the stats. Capacity is up, fire rate is up, which is important for incendiary ammo. Damage is unfortunately a little bit lower. But again, it isn't about how much damage the gun does. It's about the rate of fire and how fast it procs the explosions. So, and it's a little more accurate too. Let me see the difference without the 200% bonus. I wonder how this is going to work. Oh, never mind. It says it. For some reason, it wasn't saying it before. It's 1.39 seconds. If I were to do this... Oh, no! Oh, no! It added 0.12 seconds. I think I can live with that. For the extra rate of fire, for a little extra... it is weird to think that it actually does a lower amount of damage, but the rate of fire is higher. So in that sense, it does the same amount of damage because the faster fire rate makes up for the lower damage, but it also triggers the little explosions faster too, more often. So it's actually better. Like if you take a weapon that has more fire rate, less damage, and it evens out, it's still better for that purpose. Yeah, I can live with this. 0.12 seconds is nothing. What is this now? Yeah, now it did add a little bit more on this. It went from 3.08, I think, to 3.37. Still, I only use this to run, so. Yeah, I can live with that. And in the future, if I find that I have a better option in something else for the disruptor, yes, I would lose 40% ammo damage, which does suck. But that doesn't affect the explosion damage, not the big one. I'm pretty sure the 40% extra damage for the incendiary does affect the explosive damage. It'll probably do 140 instead of 100. But as the actual big explosion goes, it won't affect that. And that's where a lot of my damage comes from. So yeah, in the future, if I decide to use something different that weighs more, I can respec. I could go with the shuriken. God, why would I ever use that thing? See, the Geth Plasma does nothing for damage, but its fire rate is so fast. Which, honestly, like I said, that doesn't really matter for a disruptor. The effect of the disruptor bullets is fire rate, but it's also damage, so it kind of evens out with all weapons. This would be good for incendiary. It would proc more often. But I prefer an assault rifle for that. So I really don't need this. Like, I can equip any weapon for disruptor. Because again, like, in terms of balancing like weapon fire rate and weapon damage, it'll add the disruptor effect on the shield or the synthetic as fast as anything else. But this weapon's also good against shields. That helps too. But yeah, I might actually save up for the Eagle. How much money do I have? I'm getting there. All right. I like the face stun. Let's go with this. Also, what ammo pieces have I gotten? I mean, it's hard to compete with this. But let me take a look. Helmet. We can do health plus 10%, health plus 10%, shields plus 10%, or power recharge speed and power damage. That's not that good for me. Shields or health, I'm not sure which is better for a soldier. I think I have the same of both. I do. Little less health. But that's being affected by this probably, so. Chest. 10% health. Shield regen speed plus 10%. That is somewhat comparable to my current armor. Power damage is not great on me. Weapon damage is good on me. Again, I know weapon damage probably doesn't affect the big explosion, and it probably doesn't affect the little explosion either. But all the bullets I'm shooting in between add up over time, so weapon damage good. Shoulders. Weapon damage and headshot damage. I'm not really going for headshots, so that's awful. That's also awful. Ooh, ammo capacity. All right, not as much as my current armor, but good. Weapon damage. This is still better. Until I get certain pieces, this is still better. And I might never change this. This is good. Like, as long as a full suit has all the abilities you want, I'm pretty sure it's going to be better than anything I can do with single pieces. Probably. And you can improve armor, so. Did I put the same stuff on? I did, okay. Just making sure. Who's ready to go back to Tachanka? Everyone's favorite place to go on vacation. Is that one of my sponsors? Hold on. Did I make a sponsor for Tachanka? The sponsor button is supposed to be random, but it's not very random. I kind of want to check something. I have to go into my Stream Deck settings real quick. Oh, there's an upgrade. There's an update for Stream Deck. I'm not doing that for a while. Let me see here. Sponsor. We have Science Fun Today, Shepherds, Sega High Tech Land, Forcha, Shinra, House Gloucester, Synthetic Insights, Harrods Emporium, Garrick Mock, Cerberus, Afterlife, Blue Suns, Cision Motors. I don't have one for Tachanka. I think I did one for Tachanka that somebody put in chat. I just forgot to save it. I think I have a clip. I think when I was in somebody's stream, they did a shout out that has like a play clip thing. And I think it was an ad read for Tachanka. I need to find that clip and write that down. All right, locate bomb. Already did my loadout. I'm good on that. Except no, that's me. That's me. I saw the wrong weapon there and I was like, wait a minute, that's not the Typhoon. Nope, that's me. This mission's kind of difficult if I remember correctly. The part where you have to protect him.
Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Look, I get it. The Krogan rebellions were rough. They barely won. It took the Genophage to beat them. I get it. I get the bomb safeguard. What should have been done to prevent this whole situation, or at least most of it, what should have been done is, when Victus and Rex were in the same room and Tachanka was being attacked by Reapers, Primarch Victus should have been like, hey Rex, hundreds of years ago, back before I was born, so don't blame me, the Turian government put a giant bomb on Tachanka right after the Krogan rebellions, just in case you did something stupid. See, Rex would have been mad, but I think he would have respected him for telling him early. Also would have had time to let it sink in and be like, you know what? Yeah, we might have done the same thing. But to find out like this, like minutes before Tachanka has a giant crater in it, that was a mistake. Generally, when you lie to cover something up, if it ever comes out, it's way worse than if you had just told them. I get it.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice.
But you should have told
Right
him
now,
sooner.
we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up.
How do they even know about it?
Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Did they ever answer that question?
Copy that, Lieutenant.
How did Cerberus find out about this secret Turian bomb? Also, if the bomb exploded, how would the Krogans know it was a Turian bomb? Why not just assume it was Cerberus? A lot of questions on that one.
Let's move it, people!
But yes, if Victus had just said, Rex, we have to trust each other. I'm the new Primarch. I was not in charge of this stuff hundreds of years ago when this bomb was put in place. Like, don't blame me. Like, I'm doing this to promote trust between us. The Turian government put a bomb on the planet hundreds of years ago when the Krogan Rebellion ended. It wasn't my fault. I mean, don't go that far. Don't be like, it wasn't mine. But just be like, they did it. Now that I'm in charge, I have that information. It was passed to me. I'm giving it to you as a sign of trust. I think Rex would have been angry, but he would have been angry at the Turians in general, not Primarch Victus. Because he just became in charge. He just became the leader. Now he's going to be mad at Victus. So I think it was a big mistake not to say anything.
Keep your heads down!
Also, his son might not have died if he had said something, so. Oh, I don't have bullets on my gun. Well, that's a mistake. Good job, Garrus.
Damn it!
Lots of explosions on this one. And yeah, it's a plot hole. I mean, you could argue that maybe the Krogan have some technology on Tatanka to the point where they could read. I mean, we can do that. When a bomb goes off, we can kind of detect what it was made of, what was used. Also, interestingly enough, the smoke effect on these explosions did not stop. You see how the effect is still going? And look at that. Some of that's still going too. But everything else has stopped. Was James in a hole? He was. But yeah, maybe the Turians can detect what explosive was used, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's a Turian explosive." Maybe it's detectable by what is used for it. But it still doesn't explain how Cerberus knows about this thing. I mean, the Elusive Man does have like a spy network. I guess they would have found out. I mean, you could explain it away. Cerberus has a vast spy network. They found out about it probably years ago and never had a chance to use it until now. And yeah, when the explosion goes off, they can probably detect what it was made of, like traces of things, and see it was Turian. It would have been nice if they had an explanation, though, of some kind. Like, yeah, the bomb is hundreds of years old. It uses like an old isotope we used to use back in the Krogan Rebellion War. The Turians will, the Krogan will 100% know it was us by what's left, by what radiation's left over. Yeah, simple.
Get to the buildings!
What?
Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Look at the ammo capacity on this thing. I love it. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to bully him. I don't know. And because he was around the corner, it was instant, not like mine that has to actually travel. You know what? James, do that. Carnage is fun on normal. I think Carnage is kind of whatever on insane, but Carnage is fun on normal. It just makes them explode. They're just dead.
Roger that.
Grenades.
Those shields are pissing me off! You got it!
I was doing like 2 damage to him through the armor, and then Garrus comes over and just fires like 3 bullets and kills him. Like, thank you, Garrus.
Over on the left, exit!
I want one of these shields. You know, you don't get one of those shields in multiplayer, I'm pretty sure you don't. But the N7 Paladin, which is a Sentinel, does have an Omni shield. When you hold down heavy melee, it makes a shield like appear in front of you and you slam it in the ground and you can block stuff. I love that class, that's fun. It's like playing a Paladin or something, but in Mass Effect.
Krogan and then plant a bomb on their
Well, a
planet.
Paladin with ice powers.
Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
They did what they had to. Maybe the Turians have more in common with us than I thought.
Exactly. Humans would have done the same thing. Come on. Asari would not have done that. The Solarians wouldn't have used a bomb. They already made the genophage. They would have used like something else that would have been untraceable, but also like not as devastating, probably. Like something goes into the water table of Tachanka that makes the Krogan more passive. I don't know, something. Humans would have 100% have done this. I mean, we're the ones who sent out a probe in space that had a thermonuclear device on it, and we had to disarm it in one. It was probably just in case the Turians found it.
Copy that.
Ah. Hello, Estrobaria. But yeah, like, humans and Turians have a lot in common. We're both stubborn. Which led to the first contact war. It's just like, don't open that relay. But I want to open the relay. We told you don't open the relay. Well, I'm going to open the relay. And it's just, we're both just like stubborn people that won't back down. Pistol scope. Can I find something for the assault rifle that I want to use, please? I'd like to find the barrel and the magazine one. That'd be nice. All right, where do I go here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hello, Cerberus. Would you like to come down? Are you... Wait. Oh, this is where we were. Then why is that still there? Hello? Okay. What? I'm confused. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get up here. Stop. Am I going the right way? Or is this... This is confusing. We came from... I'm all mixed around now because that shuttle was just sitting there with no enemies in it. It kind of messed up my sense of direction. I think I'm going backwards. I'm pretty sure I'm going backwards. Yeah, I am going backwards. That made me think I was already there, though, because the shuttle was there, but everyone else was dead. Yeah, like they would have had like canisters next to like where the water is on Tachanka or something, and they would have released it and would have like pacified them further. Something. They would have done something like that. This is just a bomb. Yeah, this... What is happening? Like, oh, what the... All right.
They're bugging out.
No, they're not. They're still there. Well, something's broken. Oh, well. They didn't lock on. Nope. Personalized through choices, weapons, teammate choices, builds, and glitches. I've never seen that one. Oh, hey.
Let's get to high ground. Agreed. Let's go.
I'm manually firing this, by the way. It works sometimes. It's like Mass Effect 1 Carnage. It doesn't lock on, you just have to shoot it. I miss the weapon abilities in Mass Effect 1. They're fun. Assassinate was fun.
How the hell they hide that? It must have been far enough underground
Oh,
to stay hidden.
okay.
Cerberus had to dig it out.
The camera detached from Shepard for a second.
We won't get a second chance. We gotta move, Shepard.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
Roger that. We're on our way.
We're Kyling. Oh, that's a good glitch. You know how sometimes glitches are good, like unlimited XP or something? That's a good one.
We're closing on the Hornet's nest.
Yeah, it's a very beneficial glitch.
Agreed, Lieutenant. And all of it thanks to my people. Damn it.
I feel like someone like Kai Lang with his design would be cooler if he didn't speak. He's still lame, but it's like if Kai Lang never spoke, he has like that menacing, voiceless kind of effect. I think he'd be cooler if he didn't speak. Oh, hello. Why are you running? Oh, that's a turret. That's a fun little turret. And my teammates... here, hold on. Over there. Go over there. Turret's on me. And now it's on James. There we go.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets.
I know who wants that.
Cerberus has the jump on us. We'll catch him, Lieutenant.
But like you said, we'll make... Commander! Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
Also, if it's not obvious, I'm skipping dialogue in this playthrough. I'm playing it on insane for a challenge. We're doing a contest, who dies the least, and I am skipping dialogue. Not everyone is skipping dialogue. I am. I wanted to make, basically I'm turning the game into just like an action game where it's just combat and like no story. I figured that'd be the best way for me to tackle it. Adrenaline Rush. Yep. Adrenaline Rush. I'm not using Adrenaline Rush because I don't want to mess with my cooldown of Concussive Shot. But Adrenaline Rush is here for defensive purposes. I can use it to slow down time, up my shields, and run. Also, did my teammates have enough points for anything? Overload. Oh. Recharge rate by 15%. Or increase power damage and force by 30%. That would make his carnage better, but I'm not focusing on that for damage, so... I'm doing this so he'll live.
Nobody gets past us. Clear? Understood.
Secure the target.
We've got company.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Garrus, you take there. James, you take there. I'll just watch this side, so no one sneaks around the side. They're gonna murder everybody. I don't have to be over there. Yep. See, I'll deal with this side. Kind of overkill to put them both... Oh, what the... Hi, James. He's kind of teleported in. Oh, guys, don't move. I told you to stay somewhere. Stay somewhere. Ah.
They're sending everything they've got. Watch for more shuttles. Almost there.
Okay, well, have fun with that, guys. And it's dead. And that's where having them on the team is very nice. When they listen and attack the big target. Several shields in that group. Well, I can't see. There's the grenade. Almost backed into it. He died on his head. He didn't even survive. Like there's no invincibility frames on that dodge.
Spirits! Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate. Disarm it. No time.
I haven't done a kill everyone playthrough in a while. I did do a playthrough on stream where I killed most people. It was kind of like Palpatine playthrough. I left people alive in 2 for certain reasons, and then I killed them in 3. By the end of the game, everyone was dead. All teammates, anyway. I left Javik in his thing, which means Cerberus probably dissected him. I never revived Grunt. I never turned on Legion. I made sure Liara was on the team going towards Harbinger, so that's the only time Liara can ever die, is when you're doing the final run. Although, supposedly, when the ship crashes with low assets, everyone's dead on it, but you don't see it. The only time you can actually see Liara die is then.
Good work on Tachanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between...
Yes, sir.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan. The genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet? The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed. Not enough to tell us about the bomb.
Yep, there it is. If you had just told him, it would have been fine, probably.
I understand your reservations before. But this is war. The time for mourning is later. Needless to...
Yep, okay. All right. Talk to Rex for a sec.
Pull another move like that, Shepard?
Just bear with me, Rick.
I've got Reapers on my plan. I don't want to hear them.
Understood.
Good. There's something.
Something wrong?
Morden.
He got his tissue sample.
I had a buddy who got discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
At 6?
I heard what Victor's did.
He was a brave man.
I don't think I could...
Hmm.
There I go again. I was going to say that I could never do that.
But?
But I was wrong. Being here, watching you, you've shown me what it means to serve in the Alliance.
You're a good officer, Trainer. Glad you finally realize it.
Thanks. Not that I'm volunteering for bomb jump duty.
See, I have actually never done that, because if I'm playing a Renegade playthrough, I kill Rex. I either kill Rex on Vermire, or I make him my friend. It depends on what kind of Renegade you're playing. Am I playing a murder people Renegade? I kill him. He doesn't listen to me, I kill him. If I'm playing a, like, 80s action hero, like, anti-hero kind of person...
Remember to stay hydrated.
...who is a good person, but, like, does messed up stuff to his enemies kind of thing, then I keep Rex alive because he's my friend. Like, in a Renegade playthrough where you're not just murdering people for the sake of murdering, and you're not, like, super prideful, I guess, as well, you'd want to keep Rex alive because he's like a kindred spirit. He's a Krogan. It's just like, yeah, let's blow everything up. But I never understood how you could kill Rex in 3. Because if you made it that far, why would you lie to him? Like, if you're Paragon, you wouldn't do it anyway. If you're Renegade, you probably killed him in 1. And if you're that kind of Renegade, where you're nice to your teammates, in a sense, then you wouldn't do it either. Like, in terms of a roleplay playthrough, I don't see any instance where you would do that. Yeah. It's weird. Like, if you went through the hassle of saving him on Vermire and trusted him at that point, why would you betray him later? Like, it doesn't... Unless you're doing it for just, like, video game purposes. There's no, like, roleplay scenario where I can see Shepard doing that. Because he'd already be dead. Now, I would 100% do it to Reeve, but he's too stupid to realize it. That's actually pretty funny. If Reeve is alive, he's too stupid to realize it, so it doesn't matter. I do have one mission I can turn in on the Citadel. Everything else is already done.
Shepard.
What was in this area? There's a reason why there's no percentage on it. I forget what's here. I shall hydrate. Oh, it's this place. Yeah, that's why. There's nothing here. We did those two. We did that one. I think? Yeah. Yeah, but I could never bring myself to betray Rex like that. Like, if you made it that far, you've known Rex for years. Like, I would never... None of my... Like, again, like, I can't think of any Shepard, like, personality type, if you're role-playing it all the way through, would be like, I'm gonna betray Rex now. It's just weird. It's funny in a sense that if you want to go, like, messed up Renegade, then you would leave him alive just so you can kill him later. But that's kind of like a metagame thing. Like, you know what happened, so it's like, I'm going to do this. All right, I'm going to go to the Citadel and turn this in, because after doing this mission, it might disappear. Sometimes the missions on the Citadel stay. They overlap chapters, so you could turn in stuff. But I'm not going to chance it. Although, the schematics I just picked up for Cerberus, you can't, I believe you can't turn those in until after Cerberus attacks the Citadel. Like, it's weird. You find it first, and then you can turn it in later.
Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
I'm just going to check and see if there's anything to do, real quick. Cortez. I'm playing this playthrough. I don't care about the story. Obviously, I'm skipping it. If anyone doesn't know, this is a contest, and again, I'm skipping dialogue. So, but I really don't want Cortez to die at the end, so
You finally made it up?
we're just going to do this.
Alone, limping. Yeah. If anyone can pull this all together, it's you.
Is that an Alliance cruiser? What's it doing here?
That's the SSV London. Decommissioned years ago. Look, no guns. Refugees must have salvaged her from a shipyard.
People find a way to...
Yep. The idea that a bunch of refugees would find, like, a decommissioned Alliance warship with no guns on it anymore and use it as a way to get out. I can see that. Oh, also, I keep saying this because it's like my train of thought, the way I think out loud. So if I ask a question like, I wonder if power damage on armor affects ammo types. I don't think it does, but one of the rules of the contest is I cannot take pointers or like information from anybody. I have to do it from my own knowledge. Again, I mentioned this quite a bit because I do ask questions out loud quite a bit. No, just 1 point. Okay. Let me take a look at the map real quick. Commander Bailey, Udina, Ambass. Oh, I can do that. I can do that one.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Normally, I like pointers in Mass Effect because I always like to learn new stuff. But for this specific playthrough, I can't listen to them.
But what I need is...
The Blue Suns, Eclipse, and Blood Pack mercenary gangs have unexpectedly announced that they have united to fight the Reapers.
The color violet didn't always exist. Oh no! It's a hidden ending in Mass Effect. You have blue, red, green, and violet.
Extensive medical and technical support.
Oh no! That's done. I could talk to Thane again. I don't think he has anything to... I could go talk to Ashley just in case. Oh, I'm going to talk to Barlavan. The reward for doing his mission is supposed to be just what you got in the mission, but maybe he'll give me something else.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
Let's go to the hospital so I can buy the Metagel upgrade. Hey, Katie, have you heard of, since you know, like, you're the comfy game person, do you know of a game called Big Farm Story? I bought it on sale on Switch for like $10. It's supposed to be like a dumbed down version of Stardew. A friend of mine told me to get it because it looked like a nice laid back game. It's also on sale for only $10 for like the next couple days. That's why I bought it.
Be safe.
Thane, do you have anything new to say?
Coming by again, Shepard?
No. Okay.
I wish the best for you, Thane.
And I for you. Do not. Perhaps we will keep up.
Oh, sad for Thane. Also, Thane is the tragic romance of the series, for obvious reasons. Hey, Ashley's back up.
Good to see you up and around.
Yeah.
Everything
I
all
guess.
expected?
Seems small compared to... What do you think of all... If I have any... I'm sorry. It is. Thanks. Yeah.
You don't realize how much dialogue is in this game until you like start skipping it and see like how many times the cutaways are when Shepard stops talking, Ashley starts talking, like that kind of thing. I mean, I love the dialogue, but again, there's kind of like a nice freedom in being able to skip it for once. Don't worry, Sometime in the future, I'm sure I'll go back to Mass Effect and play a story run. It'll happen. It always does.
Please select a destination.
Arya and James. Yeah, let's go talk to Barlavon.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
He might have something for me. And we already looked at all the shops through the Normandy thing. There was nothing I wanted to buy. Yet.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Excellent work.
There it is.
The Shadow Broker has authorized me to offer you a finder's fee for his guard's safety. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements. Goodbye, Commander.
Money.
And may I say,
no.
Good luck.
No, say money. I got experience. He literally said finder's fee, and I got 5 reputation and experience. That's not money. How is that a finder's fee? Here's your finder's fee. 5 reputation. Okay. Now, I know I should look around the Citadel one more time, because little missions sometimes pop up.
Where is this going? Because if this
I could do a quick stroll and see if there's any missions I missed, like any little things.
right now, the Turians and the Alliance are fighting for you.
Right, that one doesn't start yet. I don't have those yet. I don't think there's anything. I don't think anything new happens on the Citadel until after the Tachanka mission's done. Because it'll be a post-Cerberus attack. This game has like several chapters. Once you do like a certain main mission, it progresses the story, and then stuff on the Citadel changes. You'll see different conversations, a few new side quests. You also miss stuff.
One moment, please.
I mean, I got a war asset, but I don't care about war assets. Not in this playthrough. Alright, Tuba Normandy. So I believe all that's left to do is just do the main Tachanka mission. We already did all the side quests and all the areas. This is flashing because of DLC, which I won't be doing for a while. Sometimes doing DLC early is beneficial. I'm not sure if these are. Citadel is. Because you unlock this battle arena where you can earn money by doing like an arena battle type thing. Honestly, it's the only way to earn money in Mass Effect, like, consistently. Yeah, let's go do it. Are there any tough parts to this mission? Yes. I can be stepped on by a Reaper. That's an instant kill. That's a bad one. I've already died twice this stream. I'd like not to die 3 times by getting stepped on. Oh, hey!
You honestly believe curing the genophage will end in less?
Dude, go away. I don't want to talk to you.
They need not. How we can think about it.
You remind me of the Council too much. Get away from me. Alright, we already went through this, and that's good. We have no ability points to spend. Let's do it.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
Krogan history filled with defining moments. Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
I gotta... Everyone pick your targets and keep an eye on our 6. Now move!
Alright, this fight's just a bunch of husks. And since I have a nice concussive shot...
Watch it, incoming! Push forward. Don't let him get up here.
Shepard, it's ugly over here. Whatever you do.
Of course it is. We're on Tachanka.
Reminds me of the mess on Palaven. We're not done yet. More on the way.
them all.
They'll see.
Here comes Reeve.
Multiple Krogan.
We've...
Who will... Glory of ancients. Until...
No, so we look...
Now our planet is rough.
Commander, on the shuttle.
The Dalatraz tried to...
You just...
Reapers are bigger than I thought.
Did you... You know, I can see Krogan thinking that. When Krogan heard that Reapers are big, they're like, oh, whatever. We're big to everybody else. Yeah. And that's a small one. Death Mask. Man, can I please find, like, an upgrade for my... for an assault rifle? What's a pistol and shotgun stuff?
Shepard? We can't sit around like this.
Look at that Reaper. It's the end of the world out there.
The Gruul spike thrower. This shotgun's kind of garbage, but it's fun.
And remember to bring it back when you're done, human.
It literally fires like spikes. It's a very Krogan-like weapon. I can finally do the next level of disruptor ammo. Even though I'm barely using it. This will come in handy when we get to the quarry and stuff, obviously. In fact, I'm going to put this on my assault rifle when we get there. Headshot damage or ammo capacity? I'm not going for headshots. But I feel like we have so much ammo capacity. Like, I feel like this is, like, not necessary for how much ammo drops in this game. I'll do this. On the off chance I actually do land... The face-on is more accurate. A little bit. So if I go for headshots, it'll at least do some extra damage. What is the last one for this one? Increase health damage by 5%. Increase shield and barrier. Also, remember, this does barrier damage, too. Didn't do that in 2. And then we have improve the odds of stunning a target by 25%. Well... I mean, we have the damage already. We have damage on the team already. Stun... I mean, well, yeah, but once they're down to health, they die super fast. And yeah, I'll do this. I'll be doing this. 2 points, huh? That is not useful. Well, I can do 2 points in Carnage. I'd rather just save it.
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
Turian Wing Artemek, this is Shepard. We've been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper already knows we're here.
No, you could have left. You're still that far away. You're telling me you couldn't just leave?
An airstrike alone won't do it. We have to get in that fight.
Damn it! I don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going. Oh, shit!
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
Move!
Well, no. Not the Tonka trucks.
Shepard, what's happening?
Rex, get the female out of here now! Go!
Artemek, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way. Shepard, a tunnel over there. Maybe a way off. Get to it! Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up. Reeves' truck made it out, too.
Felt like a trap.
Yay.
Call off the airstrike.
I'm so
We need a
happy.
new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First, we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the city of the ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
You're a trailblazer, Shepard.
Sorry, but the ground is shaking down here. Are you guys feeling the tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Garrus, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
So, do I really want to know who Garrus, the mother of all Thresher Maws, is?
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble. They don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
Ooh, that's a good bit of money for just scanning a drawing on a wall.
I know all that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
All right. Now, as long as I don't get stepped on by a Reaper, we should get out of this without a death.
Looks like light ahead. But now, this is new. Part of Chichanka that isn't rubble.
Makes you wonder
Rex,
what the Krogan
we
could
made
have
it
been
back
if they hadn't
outside.
nuked the place.
Well, if you can see sunlight, that's progress.
And green. I didn't think plants grew here anymore.
You're looking at hope, all that's left of it on Chichanka. This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
Shepard, that Reaper is still up to no good at the shroud. Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We're on it.
Love to know how we're going to deal with
I
the
never
Reaper
knew
when
the
we get
Krogan
there.
had this in them. Ahead, maybe Eve has a point.
Back into the frying.
And if she's wrong?
Ow. Yeah, on this difficulty, one shot and your shield is done. Oh no, spiders. God, that's such overkill. Them using the Typhoon to take out the little spiders.
Another quake.
That had to be Garrus.
Ah, shit. Stay sharp. It's not over yet.
Ow, 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 ow. I see that prediction.
Watch it, we've got one of the big ones.
Oh no, it's a brute. Whatever will we do? God, brutes do not stand a chance with this build.
For now.
At least the Banshee has barriers and kind of like also blocks damage a little bit sometimes. The brutes can't do
You're right
anything.
about Garrus. She's on the move.
Yeah, we've got some ideas on that. What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about later. Just worry about getting out of there right now.
Ah! It's a lot of stuff.
Shepard, looks like we got a bridge up ahead. Try to find it, and we'll pick you up there.
We're a little preoccupied right now.
I didn't say it would be easy.
All dead.
Shepard, we're coming under the bridge. Get down here and we can get to the ship. Garrus!
Hi, guys.
Rex?
Break off! We're getting out of here!
Garrus territorial instinct confirmed.
She's not gonna get us. Go on ahead, Shepard. We'll try to shake this thing and find you.
Pressure mark getting closer.
Now where do you suppose we are?
Looks like a memorial.
Heads up! They're back!
I'm on it.
Okay, right side secure.
Are you still alive?
Doing what we can. What about you?
Alarmed yet entertained. Garrus is quite persistent.
Reeve, stick close. Try faster. I can smell the damn thing's breath.
You have shields, which again, if they focus on them properly, will not matter. Yep.
Yeah.
Or I can always do this.
Shepard, we've almost lost Garrus. Get down from there and we'll find you. Shepard, get over here. Reeve, keep an eye out for that maw. I don't want it sneaking up on us.
Make it quick, Rex.
We're exposed.
Move it!
The way you get into those things seems very uncomfortable. You have to like crawl into it. Oh hey, it bypassed us.
Move, Shepard!
We're in. Go!
Once Shepard entered the vehicle, it had plot armor.
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. And he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's
Yeah.
finish this. There's a Reaper waiting for us.
Okay, let's go fight. We're kind of fighting a Reaper.
Already discussed strategy.
If Tuchanka
Appears to have.
If you can.
Meanwhile,
Infiltrator's great here because you can cloak and just like walk around all the brutes that spawn. But since we have 2 brute killers on the team, it shouldn't be a problem.
and a brother to me. To every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero. Now, let's show them why.
Stay alive.
Let's get in there!
Shepard, I took care of those Rachni. But someone has to raise those maw hammers before you can use them.
We're kind of busy, Rex.
Lucky for you, I'm here. I'll handle it.
Oh, a new pistol, the laser one. Way too slow a fire rate to use incendiary.
Original strain in storage. Preparing the cure now.
Holy quick, shit! They're all over us to out the here. left!
I wonder if the Reaper can tell who we are from there. Like they see us and they're like, Shepard.
Mostly.
Hey, Luana. We're curing the
Shot
genophage.
by a Reaper. Consider that practice.
I'm kind of afraid to move, but I have nowhere to go but up here.
Okay, Shepard, I raised the hammers. You have to activate both of them. My advice is avoid the giant laser.
Good idea.
You've got to be kidding! Just keep moving. Stick to cover. I'm not sure cover's going to work. Are we really doing this? Don't stop!
Uh-oh. The Turians!
Commander, this is Artemic Wing. We'll try to give that Reaper something else to shoot at.
I knew they wouldn't give up.
Now that's some goddamn balls.
Go!
But Luana, I already ate that. I was hungry. I ate it on the way over.
Push ahead.
I think we're all dead now then. Oh no. I ate the weapon.
One of the hammers! Second one's on the right.
Alright, okay. See, these brutes will not last long. But I have to not die from the boot. The Reaper foot. Probably better not to run, because I won't run into it, because I know it's coming. It's like somewhere around here. Ah.
Morton, we hit the first hammer. How's it coming?
Almost half cure. Eve's vital signs dropping. Trying to compensate.
Second hammer's on the other side.
Guys, could you fire, please? Thank you. Careful. Look for the shadow. There it was. Okay.
There's a Reaper in my way, Rex.
I know, you get all the fun.
Careful, it might spawn again. I think it did? Yeah, it did. Okay. Yay, no Reaper stompies. Yay.
I'll take care of the cure.
Now we watch one of the most ridiculous scenes in this entire game. How do you take out a very small Reaper? Giant worm thing. I feel like if you find a way to kill a Reaper, but it's not easily replicated, it's kind of a waste. Like, how'd you kill that Reaper on Tachanka, Shepard? Giant worm. Aww. Also, again, the reason why the cutscenes are so low sound effect wise, in order to make the guns not ridiculously loud in this game, I have to turn down the sound effects pretty low. But then it makes the cutscenes sound effects very low. It's like a weird sound mixing. Yeah, good job, Big Worm. Good job. Aw, but now it's time for Morden to... Aw.
Yes.
We're skipping this.
No, no other option. Not coming back.
Oh no, I can't skip it.
Explosion's likely to be problematic.
Mort, no!
Shepard, please. My project?
Oh, I miss you. Goodbye, Morden.
Jennifer.
Well, at least I made it go fast.
A long time ago,
Didn't feel anything.
my father betrayed me, so I had to kill him.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
I take it that leaves the Solarians out of the equation.
The cost of their support was too high, sir.
Well, I'll defer to your judgment on that, Commander. Let's hope we don't need them. Hackett, out.
Would you rather have the Solarians or the Krogan?
The Turian.
I'll start.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Shepard, could you just not go to sleep the rest of the game? That would fix the problem. Yeah, I mean, like, ship-wise, the Solarians are better because the Krogan have no ships. But we can't beat the Reapers with ships. The best we can do is slow them down on the ground, and Krogan are way better at that. Oh no, Caden. Where'd you go? There you are.
Someone else might have gotten it.
No, Morden. And the rest. All that's dead is Caden and Morden. So all we're hearing is Caden and Morden. It'd be cool if we could hear like Jenkins and Nihilus, like anybody who's died that we know. There is a mod that makes this thing way better. Maybe it has Jenkins and Nihilus in it. I don't know. I'll find out eventually. I know what they're going for with this dream sequence, but it just seems awkward that the gameplay part of it is Shepard is chasing a child through the woods. That's why it's trying to go for like the PTSD, like people who Shepard has lost, like the people that Shepard has lost is kind of like haunting him, and it's kind of like building up to this point. But the gameplay is like I'm chasing a child through the woods. It's weird. I'm hoping the dream mod changes how this works. And burn.
Kate. I made my decision, Council.
Oh, go away. Can I hang up on you?
To move vast sums of money. For what purpose? We're not
Oh,
sure.
wait. Wrong person. I immediately thought it was the Delatress getting ready to complain that I didn't listen to her. But no, it's the council person. That, you know what? They're a little better. They're a little better.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
They didn't ask me to betray my friend in an entire race, so they're better. Now, we might have unlocked, once the Citadel is done, we're going to unlock a few new areas, which means money. But the funny thing is, money isn't that important right now. Not really. I've already got the weapons I'm using maxed out. I might pick up the Eagle to be my disruptor weapon. It's a little heavier, which I got to be careful about. But I might try it out. I mean, the Geth SMG does the job. It's super lightweight. It's good against shields. It's kind of all I need it for.
Bethany, you see the vids of the Maw taking down the Reaper?
What else do I use the money for? It feels weird not needing the money.
Commander, Admiral, the Turians have given us top-level access to their combat data. Their ships are...
All right, another N7 mission we can do. It's about Pharos, Shiala, General Corinthus. I forget who you are. Turian, okay. Making babies. Okay. Your regrettable decision. Oh, if I could, like, email you back a fist in the face, I would. Like, it's the future, right? Can we, like, send just, like, a punch to the face through an email? Stop. Oh, we gained them. Well, good. The benefit of saving Pharos in one. Oh, right. Did I unlock any new areas now? Now, the interesting thing is Citadel is the main mission. And you think you'd have to go there first. But it looks like, I mean, I can go other places. Hey, new area. And... Hercules. That looks like a melon in space from here. There's got to be something here, right? None of the play. Oh, there it is. I don't need fuel, so let's just leave that and come back later.
Successful.
Theseus. I think I mentioned this before in a Mass Effect game. I don't remember who Theseus is. Theseus. All I can think of is the Hercules Disney movie where he's just like, Theseus. What are all the names he says? Like, all the S's. Theseus, Perseus, something else. God, I haven't seen that movie in a while.
I found something.
Pharos. Well, we've been here. Money? Why do I even want money? At this point, I want items I can turn in on, like, fetch quests for experience. Because I have no use for the money right now. Which feels kind of sad. Bwong. There it is.
Evasion successful.
240. Not bad. I am, well... Hopefully the one over here has a good bit. I'll probably get to buy fuel. That's fine. There's a use for my money. Buy fuel. It's right there, so start here. It's most likely going to be at 50%. I think I missed something. Or it might be at 100. Yep, it's 50. I missed something. It's got to be one of the planets.
Evasion successful.
Did I somehow miss scanning a planet? I thought I got that one.
Reapers eluded.
No, not close enough.
Faster than light jump successful.
A little better. Elatania? This is the planet with all the Pyjacks. I don't like this planet. It's annoying to get around. Oh, my war asset isn't a bunch of Pyjacks. It's like, what's the war asset from this planet? A crate full of Pyjacks. We'll throw them at the Reapers and they'll be annoying. They'll steal all the Reapers' data modules.
Successful. Reapers eluded.
Okay. We can go to the Horsehead Nebula. There's just, I know there's an N7 mission there. That's all that's there. Done. That one's done too. Yep. Okay, let's do the N7 mission. Now, I'd like to buy stuff from the Citadel. Like upgrades I might want, because I have the money to spend. But if I go back to the Citadel, Cerberus mission starts. I could buy them from the Normandy. For a 10% markup, which I might regret later. However, if they're simply upgrades, the 10% markup is not much. It's like 500 credits, if that. Most upgrades cost like 4,000. Now, one thing I can't do from here is access the Spectre room, because I can buy all the stuff I missed on previous levels, and I probably missed a few things. Fortunately, maybe I can. Hold on. I mean, I can access the requisition thing. I can do it. Okay. I mean, these can wait. I have to be on the Citadel to turn them in anyway. I might as well buy them with not a 10% markup. But, like, I'm not going to buy the Eagle from here. That's an extra 4,000. I could. Is there anything else in here that I would think about buying? Look at the N7 Defender. Ammo capacity, weapon damage, shields, and health. It's nice. It equals the ammo capacity of what I already have. It equals the weapon damage as well. Shields are actually lower, but I get health out of it. Yeah. Is there anything I'd like to buy? My current SMG is not using this. My current SMG uses the increased magazine size and the chance of a bullet not using up a thermoclip. For just, like, you know, more fire rate, basically, before I have to reload. The Geth SMG has, like, garbage damage. It's not there for damage, which is why I'm not using this. I could buy a model. Not very detailed, is it? It looks like a PS2 model. I don't use pistols. I'm not using this. Viscerator, Hornet, shotgun. No. I do like this armor, but I don't like the melee damage. Oh, there's a third one. I should have bought it while I was there. The markup is only 800 credits, I think. Isn't it 800 credits? No, because 10% would be more than that. That's a weird... Oh, I have a 5% discount, so it's like messing with the numbers. I'll buy it from here. That way I have it for the next mission in case I need it. What else? It feels weird not buying all the weapons, but I don't need them. I'm not using a pistol, but if I do use the Eagle, I'm going to need pistol upgrades. And they only cost 200 more here. Or, again, the discount's messing with my numbers. For the pistol, what upgrades would I use? Probably damage. The Eagle's good. I would actually use that for decent damage on shields and synthetics. Magazine is also good. I probably do magazine and barrel. So I might as well buy that. Again, I know I'm not using the Eagle yet, so I can buy this stuff after the next mission. I really shouldn't buy anything then. Unless I can use it right now. Assault rifle stability, no. SMG high vol, again, we're not using SMG stuff. We're using this, which would actually help me right now. It makes it lighter, which will give me a few extra percentage on my cooldown bonus. Oh, that was weird. It put me back up there. No. Not from here. Assault rifle piercing. No, precision scope, not piercing. I can read. There's that, which I will need for later. I could buy the aquarium VI. I could do this. The ultralight pistol is actually good. Level 1 does 30% compared to the level 1 assault rifle, which does 8. If I do decide to go with the Eagle instead of the Geth Plasma SMG, I could use this on it and maybe the barrel and maybe get it down to about where it is now. Yeah, we'll do that probably. Okay. Do I have to upgrade any weapons? I could upgrade the Geth Plasma SMG. I have not done that. It's still level 1. But if I'm planning on using the Eagle eventually, what's the point? Yeah. Okay. Let's go do this N7 mission. Man, Engineer Adams. Oh, that's right. He needs like a pipe or something. I mean, that's a little experience I can gain. That's the wrong place. I'll take a little fetch quest.
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy. She is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger in the Normandy, just like us. The ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct. The Normandy SR-2 was completely spaceworthy prior to my installation.
See, Edie agrees with me.
Edie's mind and the Normandy are a whole entity now. You couldn't just move the processors in the AI core to another ship.
Engineer Adams is correct. Processes that contribute to my self-awareness are spread throughout the ship.
See? Edie agrees with me.
For both those arguments, I would go
Our
with
brains
Adams.
couldn't have existed without our bodies.
That is a requisite from being organic. You have to look beyond that limited definition of life.
Joker pilots the Normandy. He doesn't take over Edie's body when he does that. When Edie controls the ship, she's piloting, just like Joker.
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy.
Edie can direct the Normandy with her thoughts. She sees, hears, and feels through the ship's sensor arrays. The Normandy is her body.
I've seen Edie's body, and its curves are a fine sight better than the Normandy's hull.
So what do you think, Edie?
Are we more than our thoughts?
I'm done. Any more of this and my head's gonna explode.
Also, just like the Geth are software, not hardware. The Normandy is... They're kind of both right. The Normandy is Edie's body, but because she's an AI, she can move bodies if she had to. So they're both right. Like, it's her body, but it also doesn't really have to be.
Commander, could you keep an eye out for one?
Yep, I'll buy the pipe. I just have to go and take care of Cerberus before I can do it. But before we start that mission, let's go do the N7 mission on Novaria. This was the best multiplayer map for farming until they messed with the level. There was an area you could sit that was like, that funneled enemies like one way, but then they messed with the design of the level to make it harder. They like took out a wall and added another area where enemies could come from. Because otherwise it was too easy. You would farm this on gold before platinum came out. And it was very easy. There was only one way enemies could come towards you, so it just made it was too easy. All right. This is against Cerberus, which really doesn't matter, I guess. With this kind of firepower, I don't think it matters what we're facing. See, now I'm down to 180%, which will probably knock off like 0.01 seconds on my concussive shot. It might matter. Probably not. 4 points does not get me maxed out Disruptor, which I want before I get to the Geth stuff. And at that point, once I unlock this, I think I'm going to respec and get rid of Stasis. I'm not using it. With Adrenaline Rush maxed out, that is my emergency button. So I don't know what to do with the bonus slot. Having AP ammo or warp ammo doesn't really work that well because I can't use it to explode itself with concussive shot. It doesn't work with that. I don't want to interrupt my stuff. If I can work on my cooldown, I might try Defense Matrix and see the penalty it gives me. When you go to the shooting range on the Citadel, I'm not sure if they allow you to use your abilities or not. They might. And if that's the case, I can test it there. If the cooldown of the concussive shot isn't increased by that much by Defense Matrix, I might use that. Although Defense Matrix or concussive shot is already sitting at like 1.8 seconds. That might increase it to around 2.
We want to seize it, but their air defenses are too strong for a frontal assault. Losses would be too cost prohibitive.
How do you want me to handle this?
Go in the back, bring down their defenses so we can send in the troops. Good luck, Commander.
I have visual contact.
I can't skip Hackett, but I can skip Cortez. God, I played this map so many times. I farmed a lot of credits in multiplayer to open up boxes. And this map was most of the time. Yeah, this door's open.
Oh, good. Somebody to shoot.
Part of the change was this door's open, so it funnels enemies like 2 different ways. And I have no bullets on. Ooh. Got clotheslined by a bunch of bullets. You guys have your ammo on? You do. Sometimes they put their ammo on and sometimes they don't. Yeah, I can see you in there. While I'm thinking about it. Really, the only time it's ever worked taking the Geth Plasma out on Cerberus is for Atlases, and even then you've seen how fast they kill them. It's mostly going to be for synthetics, but even then, when I face the Geth, I'm going to put Disruptor rounds on my main weapon. So I could probably honestly just take the SMG off at this point and get me back down to 200. Like, I could do that. It's good to have a backup weapon, but I can also just trigger explosions with my concussive shot. I might just go with one weapon. And I can even flip between it whenever I want. It's kind of just for ammo. But this thing has a lot of ammo. Like, I could just do this. It's like, oh, shields? And then I'm just like, oh, that's gone. If I can deal with only having one gun's worth of ammo, I think I might just take it off. What is happening down here? It's like they already got hit by... Oh, yeah, they're already down here. Okay. My teammates were already down here shooting. And they're dead.
Committee is down for the count, Commander. Looks like we found the control center.
Damn it.
James, Garrus is slightly better, I think.
Commander, I've been flushed from cover. Retreating to minimum safe distance.
No problem, Cortez. Get out of there.
We'll wait for your all clear, then relay to the strike force.
Warning, warning.
All right, Garrus, you watch that. I'll watch this.
Damn it. Outside communications are jammed. Just bring down their defenses. We'll worry about that later.
Oh, you suck. Okay, another dud. Oh! Just saw the silhouette of that guy's head, like, basically explode. Stand in the corner. Okay. Again, Garrus is immune to grenades, so... Did not lock on. Come on. Garrus, why did you switch to that side of the cover?
Commander, shutdown command has to be synced up from the console.
Gotcha.
Defense system deactivated. General Order 7/7 triggered. Establish contingency defenses.
Heavy deployment to the landing pad, Commander.
There's a lot of them coming.
That's where we need to go.
grenades. It's every time. Garrus is standing on top of the cover. I mean, that gives him a better line of sight, sure. I think it does. Oh, Garrus is dead. It also gave him no cover. Ooh, is this the first time we've seen Nemesis? Come on, James, get up here. I hate you. I hate you. Were you trying to throw a grenade and I stunned you? Kind of looked like you were. Alright, guys, you gotta... Okay, that's better.
Cortez, I read you. Come in.
There you are, Commander. Had to get through the interference. Area clear. Signaling the strike force. Wait. Scan's picking up something coming your way.
Oh no. I think it might drop the mech like right here. I don't remember where it drops it.
Give it everything you've got.
Oh, yep, it's right here. Let's see how fast it dies. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, they had to reload. I heard it. Yeah. If it wasn't for the reload, they would have been dead. That's why I gave Garrus the increased magazine. It actually does work on your AI teammates. They don't have to reload as often. Supposedly, anyway.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Coming in to pick you up.
Yep, I died twice today. Hello, Sergeant. I died because I got flanked, and then I died to a grenade.
This was a major victory, Commander. A crippling blow to Cerberus operations in this sector. Now all we have to do is maintain control of the facility.
Cerberus won't make that easy.
And we won't make it easy on them. Thanks to you, we can use their own defenses against them. Tell your team they did good, Commander. You should be proud.
Thank you, sir.
That's all. Hack it out.
Yeah, that's reminds me of Stellaris. In Stellaris, I always try to make like I kind of turtle in Stellaris. I'm kind of defensive. I'll build all the space stations, and I'll build like space stations that have like good defenses on them around the edges of my space. And then, of course, somebody comes in. Somehow, my space station is way stronger than their fleet, but their fleet still takes it out, and then it converts it to theirs. And then when I have to take it back, I have to fight my own powerful space station. As much as I want space stations to work in Stellaris, they just don't work for me. I have built space stations that had like over 100k in power, and they lost to like a 50k fleet. And then I had to take them out to reclaim them. So I had to fight my 100k space station. Which wasn't that big of a deal at that point, but still, it's annoying. Also, space stations do nothing against the endgame. Like, the endgame crisis, even at, like, only 2 times difficulty, the fleets are, like, 200-300k when not combined. And a 100k space station just won't cut it. You basically have to use them to supplement your fleets while defending, or else they do nothing.
So, Sarah, about your buddy, the one who joined Cerberus. You heard
Don't care.
Commander. No, Commander. Ties. Reported him for whatever good that did.
Hope lives. Not Bakara. Well, I might as well go to the Citadel. This mission will probably wrap up the stream, because it'll probably take a decent amount of time. Yep, we'll end the stream with this mission. We're going to take the Citadel back from Cerberus. And hopefully not die. I've already died twice. And zoom. Oh. Interesting thing is, I think I can... Yeah, you can do the DLC. Like, Cerberus is attacking the Citadel. I'm going to go to Dr. Bryson's lab. One thing I do not remember is, I don't remember what benefits there are to doing this DLC. Kind of like Shadow Broker in 2 has the benefit of getting random upgrades when you purchase, like, little missions and then do a mission and come back. I forgot about that, and I did Shadow Broker almost dead last. So I only had enough time to get 2 upgrades from it. Citadel DLC will give you the way to farm money. I don't know if there's any, like... Because, like, normally this DLC introduced new mods for different guns. Like a headshot mod for, like, an SMG or something. Like, stuff that didn't exist before. But I believe they're already spread around the game now. I believe Legendary Edition did that. So I'm trying to think, like, the benefit... If there's any, like, long-term benefit. I don't think there is. The Citadel DLC first mission also gives you that powerful pistol. I don't think these two really give you anything. I mean, this gives you flare and lash, but I already have them. Oh.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend?
Also, I get that Udina was the inside
Alliance
man.
Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to
But-
Bay 14 Zakara Ward.
Am I the only one who thinks it's kind of ridiculous that Cerberus somehow managed to take over the entire Citadel? Well, not the entire one, but the key parts. It's kind of ridiculous.
What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad
Even
feeling.
with Udina's help.
Checking emergency channels. Hey, yeah, this is Joker. Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Hey, Thane.
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Did Ashley make it out?
We got separated. She said she had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
All right, Joker, get us away from the docks and close to CSEC
Yeah, like
HQ.
the fact that they
Deploy
took the
shuttle.
docks and other places, it's like, okay, it's just part of the Citadel. They took CSEC? What was CSEC doing? Were they all out getting pizza? Like, how does Cerberus just take over CSEC? You'd think it'd be like the most secure place in the galaxy. Stupid Citadel. Alright, don't have to do anything. 4 points. I can do overload. Do we want hit an additional target within 8 meters? Or do we want increased damage? Again, I only have this as like a little option I can do. In case my teammates are being stupid and they're not shooting the Centurion. Or anything else that has a shield. I think damage is the way to go on that. Well, they like to think so. Anyway. My own person, but I did. I only have this being default Shepard because I'm playing like skip dialogue game. I didn't want to make Shepard. I didn't want to make Shepard stand out because then I'm just skipping all the dialogue sequences he's in. Sure. Wait a minute. I never noticed that was an Alliance Marine. It's a CSEC guy and an Alliance Marine. They slipped. God, the Benny Hill theme should be playing during this invasion. What is this? Just have like a slide whistle effect during the slip. Bailey! Oh no, Bailey! I would have been very upset if Bailey died. I like Bailey.
Sir!
Oh, there's a turret looking at me already. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, this... Okay, we gotta take out that turret. I can't move. Here. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, my long-range option is nothing. Gotta wait for him to come to me. Let's just move. God, you and your smoke grenades. I see you in there. Alright, Garrus, just kill him. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you haven't heard the... one of the streamers I watched before I stream for the day, they stream a lot earlier than me, one of their redeems is the Benny Hill theme. And they play a lot of Mario Party. So sometimes I'll pop that during, like, the more hectic ones. Hey, Bailey. I'll be honest, Bailey, you look kind of dead from here. You look kind of dead. I'd be sad if you died. Why can't I move?
Shepard.
A warning from you. Well, you know who'd have the answer to that.
All right.
Thane, did you hear all that?
Yes. I'm nearing the building, but running is difficult. I'll try to get to you.
Nothing over here. Oh, hey, guys. I'm not even gonna shoot. I just try to do a mission where I just don't shoot anything. And just see if my teammates can do it for me. Although, that's an easy way to get aggravated when my teammates go stupid. I hear that turret. Level up! Yay! Disruptor's done. And I'm gonna respec stasis because I'm just not using it. I think I'm gonna try a mission. I'm gonna try to pick an easy mission where I have what are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna do a mission where I have Edie's thing. Defense matrix, just so I can see what it does to concussive shot. Right now, concussive shot is down to 1.47 seconds. If it doesn't raise it past 2, it might be worth the increased defense. So I might try it. Ow. You kind of slipped too.
Troops in the lobby. They were dug in.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Also, back when I used to play Destiny on Xbox, when it first came out, I made a clip compilation with the editing software on there, which was awful. And I made like a bunch of like stupid clips from Destiny, like dumb things happening. And this is the stupidest thing. You can record a voiceover on it if you want through the crappy Xbox mic. What I did was I used my phone and I played the Benny Hill theme through the mic during it. And it sounds so bad. It's such bad quality. Just playing it through that crappy headset. I still have it saved. It's around there. It's around here somewhere. It's almost like the crappy potato quality makes it funnier. Wow, you did not even get to use your shield.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Dead. Oh, hello, Hellraiser. I shall drink. Oh, the bathroom. Why is there a Revenant in the bathroom? I thought about maybe using this. The Revenant is a great weapon for rapid fire, but it's so heavy. Like, look at the weight increase from what I have. That's a good chunk. I know you can probably do this build with the Revenant and take the plus 50 carrying capacity, and then maybe put the maxed out lightweight on it. I know the lightweight doesn't do much on the assault rifle, but it's something. You could probably get away with it.
They really went room to room, didn't they?
I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I'll try it. If I'm going to go down to one weapon, which I could do, the face stun has great ammo capacity, and I can flip between bullets. So, okay, I wasn't doing that. So if I only had the Revenant on with the plus 50 capacity, maybe I could do it. I think the Revenant's better for a marksman build. Marksman plus Revenant's great. It decreases the recoil, it increases like the accuracy and rate of fire. It's pretty good for it. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I am stuck in a time loop. Normally, I would love all these sniper rifle upgrades, but I'm not using one this playthrough. What if I just use the Viper? Ooh. That'd be bad if anything got up close. At least if things get up close, I can, like, at least shoot them kind of like this. Just, you know. The Viper wouldn't be fun up close.
Any survivors in there?
None yet.
Damn it. Keep looking.
You guys don't have your bullets on. You've been doing great damage without your bullets. Oh, it's like weighted clothes. We're taking it easy on Cerberus because we know they're Cerberus. Well, no. Don't take it easy on them. They're a bunch of jerks. Go full force.
Lamont, you alive? Hey, you mind not alerting the whole station? If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
Also, I like that Garrus is checking for his friends, because he used to work here. Oh, I could just go through the open door. But it doesn't lead to the same place. Did I ever figure out how to get in there? There's a door here with stuff in it. The Talon is in there. Did I ever figure out how to get in there? I have to go through the door. I mean, I can just buy the Talon later. That's kind of funny to think about. I could just buy it later. I'm pretty sure I found the Talon before. I just don't remember how to get in there. Maybe something I can do? Huh. There's the Hornet. The Hornet has a good rate of fire. So it'd be good for incendiary. There it is. Door control. I just stole some C-Sec officer's money. Sorry. Talon's pretty cool. I normally don't like hybrid weapons in Mass Effect, but it's a shotgun pistol. For a Vanguard, if you want to do a Vanguard build where you have very high cooldown on your like dash, your biotic charge, the Talon is a shotgun pistol. It's actually kind of fun. But Disciple's also good. It's a lightweight shotgun. Hey you. Come on, door. Aw.
Sure we have to do that? Without him, we'd never gotten it. Direct orders. Stop being useful.
How are you still talking? We're killing stuff so fast, it kind of like messes with some of the dialogue. Like the harvester thing. We killed the harvester, and then 2 seconds later, Garrus is like, it's a harvester.
We've got to be close now. Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
Did you die A-posing? Huh. Good throw. Down there. Aha. What are you? Sniper rifle piercing. Stop giving me sniper rifle stuff. I really want a sniper rifle. I'm thinking about taking off the SMG, and I was thinking about maybe adding the Viper. And so I could have like a nice long range option for the disruptor rounds. Since rate of fire doesn't really matter for that one as much. But it's just the weight. I could respec and take the plus 50 weight capacity, but I would lose 40% of my ammo damage. Which doesn't affect the explosion, so that's still good. I might do that. I like sniping in this game. I can sit back, I like the Viper. I might try it out.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn, alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count him out yet.
Found him. He looks unharmed.
Get him somewhere safe.
Of course the Solarian council person would have a cloaking device. Thinking ahead. Except then you turn it off and walk out in the open. God, there he is. The worst enemy in the game. I did a ranking of the characters. I did a tier list of villains from Mass Effect. I put Kai Lang in F tier. The only person to ever be in F tier.
That remains to be seen. 3-on-1.
Hell, Jacob was in C tier.
It's over.
No.
Shepard, he must be going. They're being taken. I've got a
Well, that was
fix for
fast.
the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
James has a bad track record for driving, doesn't he? Oh yeah, this stretch of road. This is where the Phantom first shows up. Phantom can instant kill me. I kind of want to be careful of that. Plus they have barriers, which we don't have anything really for, but again, their firepower should take care of it.
Shepard, my instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
Negative, their guards are dead.
Oh.
But we've still got vital signs on the council's transponders.
Yep, there it is. Phantom's already dead.
Above Shalmar Plaza, Houdin is with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
On my way.
The Phantom died. Now, what I was saying before about putting the Viper on, if I put the Viper on with the face on, I might have to go back to the Avenger. If I do that, the Avenger's almost as good. It's close. And it would save me like an extra like 15% on the cooldown. I can always test it. And if I do that, I probably can't do the defense matrix. It would probably just add too much to the cooldown. But I can test it. I think if you go to the shooting range on the Citadel, you can also use abilities. So I can I can respec, put Defense Matrix on, I can put the Viper on and the Avenger, and test everything. As long as I can keep the concussive shot below 2 seconds, then I think I'll go with it. I mean, 1.3 is obviously better than 2 seconds, but it's only 0.7 seconds. It's not that bad. Plus, having a sniper rifle for distance would be nice. Whoa, bad cover.
They don't like to hold still, do they? Attention all citizens. Stay in your homes and you will not be harmed. Cerberus is in control of the Citadel. Do not interfere.
Can somebody help me deal with this thing? James, come on. Great. Great. I am gonna be back over here. I also may have forgotten you could heal in this game. If the grenade instant killed me, but if I had used a metagel to heal, I probably could have prevented the first death. Also, Sadie, thank you for making me a potato. Yeah, phantoms are a problem. They can block a lot of their shots. Oh, James just did a melee attack. That hardly ever happens. Cool. He just took one for his friend there. Ow. God, you have, well, you have very powerful shields, apparently.
Affirmative.
All right. Yep, I'll do some experimentation. I think I'll try the Face On and the Viper first with Defense Matrix, because that's like the heaviest I'm going to be, and see what happens. And if I feel like I need to take some weight off, I can go from the Face On back to the Avenger, which again is almost as good. And if I have to go even further, I can take Defense Matrix off and see it from there. I'd rather not respec. I like the 40% extra damage from ammo. It's very powerful on a soldier, because you're just ammo. But even after I take all that off, if it's still kind of like whatever, would I rather have the Avenger and the Viper on with like a sub 2 second concussive shot? Or would I rather have the Face On, the Viper, and Defense Matrix with the same cooldown because I respec and take plus 50 carrying capacity? I'm not sure. Like, what's better? 40% ammo damage? Or having Defense Matrix on? Because it would probably compensate for that. Defense Matrix, ammo damage. I mean, one is offensive, one is defensive. And since I don't want to die, defensive might be better.
In an elevator. They're trying to get to the shuttle dock. Someone's following them. Someone with a sword? Great.
Some of these fights end so quickly because of the typhoons. The music starts and then it just stops. Okay. Stupid elevator sequence now. The fighting's pretty much done.
Okay, I'm in the shaft.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Nice. I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
See you.
Going down.
Incoming phantoms.
Oh yeah, there's still going to be some of this fighting. Okay. Which they got obliterated. Okay.
Guess that was their stop.
If they both focus on a phantom, they're dead.
Is there any other kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls. He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it. Here they come.
What direction is it coming? Oh, is it? I think it's behind me. Yep, it's behind me.
Shepard?
I see them. Jump.
Let's go!
What was that?
Gunman, get down!
Maybe you should identify your target before you shoot at him, Ashley. Aren't you a Spectre?
Go!
Should know better.
Everybody, hang on! Shepard. I knew the old Shepard before Cerberus. Right now, I'm not sure who I'm dealing with.
We don't have time to negotiate. You've been fooled, all of you. Odina's behind this attack. The Solarian Counselor confirmed it.
Please.
There are Cerberus.
We've missed.
No.
Gun!
I don't hesitate on that one. Even if I'm playing Paragon Shepard.
Get the Council back and cover that door.
I will do that every time.
The door!
Bailey?
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you...
All right, job done.
We looked over every centimeter, though.
He likes to fight.
Apparently, we're pretty sure.
Oh. So now we can look around the Citadel for more missions. There might be more stuff in the store now, maybe. I believe the person who wants the... Either the turret guy is over here or on the commons. I don't remember which. Is it you?
This is a problem, boss.
You want ciphers. Okay.
Their ciphers, and our code breakers aren't getting anywhere at the moment. I've got our...
Here, let's go into the Spectre store. Spectre status recognized. So we have these material greaves, which is recharge speed. I would never buy these. Power plus 10% is not that great for me. Then we have weapon damage and headshot damage. I might use these at some point. Maybe. That is for Solarian in the commons. Could buy the Eagle. I could buy the Black Widow, but it's very heavy. I like the Valiant. Notice how expensive it is? It's because it's good. Now, let me see if I can test this properly. Can I use abilities in here? Yes, I can. So, right now, our abilities for what we have on, Concussive Shot has a cooldown of 1.47 seconds, which is very good. I mean, look at this. That's very fast. Now, what if I take off this? It goes from 1.47 to 1.39. It's 0.8 seconds. No, 11. I went the wrong way. Close enough. It feels the same. Now, what if I do this? 52 is rough. That is very noticeable. That is incredibly noticeable. Now it's sitting at 2.36. I think that's unacceptable. That's a bit much. Which means defense matrix would make it even longer. So if the only way to have the Viper on the team, on me, is to respec, I would lose 40% ammo damage, but I would gain plus 50 carrying capacity, which would probably drop it back down to where it was. But I like having the Viper. It's a cool weapon. But is it worth it? I mean, having a long-range option's great. I like being a long-range soldier. It keeps me alive. But how much damage will this truly do? Well, on health, not bad. With incendiary rounds. And then I can switch to disruptor. This would be disruptor weapon, pretty much. Yep. Shields be gone. But is this worth having to lose 40% damage on ammo? I don't know. I mean, that's my choice. Do I lose 40% damage on ammo for this? Or do I only run the face on and then try out defense matrix? And then see what happens. I think I should go to the Normandy and respec and give myself defense matrix and then test out like what it does to concussive shot with what weapons. If I don't like what defense matrix does, I'm not sure what to do with my power. I don't want the cooldown because, you know, this. I don't know what I want my power to be. Defense matrix is kind of one of the only options I could do. And I don't really need the Viper. I always snipe. Even when I'm an engineer, I'll run like a pistol and a sniper rifle. Yeah, let's look around the Citadel. When we get back to the Normandy, I'll respec for defense matrix. We'll come back. We'll take a look. Well, let's save the scraping of the Citadel's new missions for next time, because it's going to be a bit of a thing. So let's go back to the Normandy immediately. And then take care of this testing, and then we'll just call it.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Because we have... Oh yeah, Thane's dying. I should probably go talk to him. If I go to the Normandy and then immediately come back, I don't care. No, I don't care about story.
Your briefing, Private.
I need to keep telling myself that. I don't care about story.
Man, I had a friend in security at Sonax, and there was definitely Prothean tech on guard.
I'm going to feel bad if Thane dies by himself.
I'm trying to go over everything in my head. Yeah. I can't believe...
It's hard.
How do we fight?
I don't know.
Hackett asked me to join his team. Yeah? Yes.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
Udina? That SOB was always power-hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for? Your assassin. That'd be my... And we'll keep fighting.
Shepard, do you have a moment?
Just let me
Contact with the
respec.
Nasari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask.
God, Banshee mission. Yeah, we'll look around the Citadel and the ship. Again, I'm not talking to my teammates. I don't care, but there might be a reason to talk to them at some point. I don't think there is, but here, let's go respec.
And Udina too. Son of a bitch.
That's crap. Udina made a deal with the devil.
Commander,
He got what
I've
he
got a
deserved.
lead on something interesting.
I might as well talk to you.
Commander, a group we don't know. You'll recall.
Pretty sure that's the Cerberus mission with Jacob. Hey, Garrus.
If it had come down.
I like how he asked, if it had come down to it, could you have killed Ashley? I answered no. Oh, I could have. Even my Paragon Shepherd answers yes on that. Of course I could.
What's going on?
Refugees arrived at the Citadel.
Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, this is a little side mission.
But you are command with access.
Okay. Bonus power, we're going to try Defense Matrix. I want to see the effect it has. It shouldn't have that much of an effect. The more points you put into it, the less it affects, but I don't have enough points yet. Let me take a look. Damage duration, shield restored. Slows powers down by 60%? Oh, that's a lot. Is there like there has to be a way that decreases that? Increased damage protection by 5%, or increased shield restoration by 30% when purging. Increased tech power damage by 25%. Well, that's not good for me. Decreased shield recharge delay. That's a better option for me. Reduce power penalty by 30%, or increased damage by... See, I would love the extra 10% damage protection, but there's no way I can use this at 60%. Even 30% is kind of rough. Well. Wait, what? That was weird. All right. Let's see the damage on concussive shot. If it's 60, is it 60% of what it's supposed to be by default, or is it 60% of what it is after the benefit of having a 200% cooldown? Game night, Samantha Trainer. Oh yeah, this is where all like the character stuff starts. I'm going to do them in case I like get experience or like reputation out of it or something. Well, experience. Yeah, we'll do all this later. Is this all in the it's the Citadel / my cabin. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it just for like little experience gains maybe.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need...
I need to get to the embassies.
Navigation is becoming increased.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. If... I kind of want to see what 30% does and see if it's acceptable. I could have respect and put maxed out defense matrix and backed out some points in something. But what? Everything else kind of needs to be maxed out. I could have taken out some points in Disruptor. We don't need it yet. We don't have to fight the Geth just yet. All right, let's take a look at these cooldown times. All right, I don't know why. I don't know what's cooling down now. And there we go. So, again, we look at our concussive shot. 1.39 seconds with only the face on. And then if we activate Defense Matrix... I wonder if it's going to... It doesn't... wait, really? It only increased it to 1 point... That's not 60%. How does that make sense? That is not 60%. Aw. That seems weird. It says slows power use by 60%. If I turn it off, this has 1.39. What is 60% of 1.39? points, like 0.8 something, 0.9 even, somewhere in there. 0.8, I think is closer. So it should be like 2.1 seconds. But if I activate it, it's only 1.67. Why did it only add like 0.3? 0.3 was only like 25%, not 60. That's weird. Unless the 60% is going to something else, and I don't know. Well, I do have a thing where it decreases the cooldown by 35%. That would have a bigger impact if the number was larger, but not that big of an impact. Yeah, that's weird. Let me take it off. What is my adrenaline rush? 3.08 seconds. Okay. If that was a 60% increase, it would be like 5 seconds almost, like 4.8 maybe. Now, what if I do this? 3.7. Yeah, something's weird. It's only adding like, I don't even know. Well, that added about 0.7. And 0.7 would be... hold on. I'm trying to think of numbers real quick. 0.7 would be 21, 28. Yeah, that's like 20. That's like 25 or 30%. Not 60. Maybe it's broken and I'm getting 30% already. Cool, I'll take it. We could use this. Huh. Let me make sure that's actually an accurate number. Yeah. That definitely doesn't... Yeah, that feels like the 0.67. Something seems off here. Like, that number does not add up, literally. Even if it was the reverse somehow and it was only 40%, somehow, it's still too much. Huh. Maybe it's 60% of something, not 60% of, like, the actual amount. Interesting. Well, I like it. It's an effective bonus ability that's always on. And doesn't seem to slow down my powers that much. Now, what if I do... I'm not going to do this. What if I did this? Yeah. That's unacceptable. Now, it kind of looks like maybe the 60% interacts with the maybe the 60% penalty is reacting with the 200% buff from having only the face on, and it's giving me a lower number back. Like, we're not sure how the numbers are interacting here. I'm getting a 200% buff, but then it's 60% increased. So maybe it just takes off 60% of that? I don't know how the math works in this game. I can tell you that the Viper made the recharge time a little bit higher. Let me see here. Yeah. Notice how the increase is more? Before, it only increased this by like 0.3. But that increased it by a full second. So the less buff you're getting from your weight, the more defense matrix affects it. There's some kind of weird math going on here. Basically, the more heavy you are, the heavier you are, the more it affects you. Because that gave me a full second increase. Yeah, it must be interacting with this power recharge speed in a weird way. Because if I take this off, it only adds 1.39, 1.67. Yeah, it adds way less. So it's like a weird, like multiplicative kind of thing, where the more you have on, the more defense matrix affects you. So the 200 and the 60 must be interacting in some way. Okay. This is good. 1.67 is good. That's kind of where it was when I had the SMG on before I increased its weight thing. That's good. And defense matrix, and I can actually take Defense Matrix. I can take the extra defense now. Because the 0.3 seconds is almost nothing. I don't need this. Plus, it's probably diminishing returns. That probably would take off like 0.1 seconds or something. Yeah, that's good. I like this. Cool. We've refined the build. I only have one weapon now. Let me see what the SMG does. It went from 1.67 to 1.79. Okay, that's not bad. For like an extra 0.1 seconds, I have a fallback weapon. I can feel the difference between the two big ones, but the extra 0.1 seconds, I don't feel it. This feels exactly the same. Then if I did this... Like, I can tell, but it's very close. Yeah. It adds 0.11 seconds. That's worth the extra backup weapon. And if I can upgrade the lightweight material on the SMG to a further level, like 4 or 5, it'll decrease it even more. Cool. I like this. I have a bonus ability that'll keep me alive. I don't have to respec for the 50 carrying capacity, because it would only take off 20% right now. That's not worth it. Look how bad it is against armor. But then, of course, if I switch to the incendiary rounds. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. I like this. So my points will now go into this, and then I'm done. I don't need frag grenade or cryo. Any extra points I might get will go into frag grenade. It'll just be like a free little bonus thing I can use, which I'll probably never use, but... Okay. Nice. We've improved the build, and I am happy. I think this is the first time I've ever ended a Mass Effect stream not on the Normandy. But next time we stream this, which will be on Saturday because of the holidays, I'll walk around the Normandy and we'll pick up missions and we'll go from there. So yeah, that'll do it for Mass Effect for tonight.